Hello, everyone, and welcome once again, for the first time in a while, sorry about that, to Storytime with Bobsheaux. And let's all say hello to my lovely lady, Raven. Hello.
Hello.
You may be wondering, hey Rob, what's with the crazy suit? My lady has been spoiling me something awful lately. I got my birthday coming up, and she had to give me a handful of lovely gifts, and I just had to show off one of them to you here. Ta-da!
Or two of them. Three of them, actually.
Yes, exactly. We got this Confederati Oppo suit, which I love. Thank you very much, sweetheart. We've got Grogu, who looks horribly confused.
But he's so cute.
As he just keeps on chopping those those frog eggs. Stop it!
Oh no, that's the worst thing! I don't want to think about that.
And, yeah. Because my lady's spirit animal is Zigzag from Sabrina Online.
That's an offensive term.
Hmm?
That's an offensive term.
What is?
Spirit animal.
Isn't that how you describe her?
No.
What do you say?
I say that she is like my soul sister or avatar, that kind of thing. Spirit animal is reserved for Native American worship practices.
But you gotta tell me that beforehand.
I'm sorry, I thought we had discussed this before.
I really don't think we have. I've heard that explanation more than anything else, but okay. However you want to put it, because Zigzag is important to her, whatever the phrase. Ching! She had to make sure that these white tiger stripes are holding my hair back.
I got him some ponytail holders from the long hairs, including some sound waves, some pirate-themed ones that are called the Jolly Rogers, because they had the skull and crossbones, which looks like the box, and animal skins, because it had a zigzag one in there.
Exactly. And to answer everyone's questions that's on everyone's tongues here, no, I have not been avoiding the streams to keep myself from delving back into this garbage. As angry as I am with it, I can take it. It's just been a series of one thing popping up after another. We're, sorry, we gotta cancel, but we're here. Let's have a good time. And, just in case anyone hasn't been keeping up in the chat here, I want to give.
Oh, that's true. Who was it that said that? The other Raven, Herky McJerky, says, "Unfortunately, thanks to the green screen, you're covered in holes."
Yes, I am.
That's supposed to be green on there.
Yes, this suit is covered in...
He has not been in a bullet. He's not been in a gunfight.
And that's why you always want to pay your bills. But yeah, I'm covered in blue, pink, yellow, orange, red, and green. So, you know.
Pretzel, I don't know what you're talking about. If you guys have put up sponsored posts before I even got here, I don't even know if it'll let me scroll back that far.
We have had a few sponsored posts here. They've been good to hold them off for a while, but we had some early on in there. Sorry about that.
I don't know what to do about that. I don't have a way to scroll back and find them.
At Raven, with your suggestions, please, everyone who has made sponsored posts so far. I do know that someone, I think it might have been Therapod, who suggested Sean Connery, Barbossa, and Captain Jack Sparrow. So, there's that.
I still need to have it added at me.
Yes, let's add that at Raven, please.
And also, if you didn't sponsor a post, please don't say you did.
Yeah. But as I was saying a moment ago, to anyone who hasn't been here in chat the entire time, I want to give a big shout out to Luca, whose girlfriend is currently in the hospital right now. Let's all send our good vibes over her way then, please. And while Raven
the good vibes.
And while Raven is getting caught up, I'm going to amuse myself by replacing my head with a giant apple, because Lord knows I can't be amused by reading this book.
Oh my goodness.
What?
You!
Me?
Yes, you.
Let me. I'm sorry, have you not been... Well, sorry, yes, of course you haven't been paying attention to what's actually in this book. You're too busy being moderator and telling me what voices are being suggested to me. Thank you so much for that.
I cannot keep up with...
You cannot play audience for me.
Okay, everybody's adding me, but no one's telling me what if they sponsored a post or not.
Only sponsored posts for the time being, please. Let's give her a chance to get caught up.
Therapod, did you sponsor did Therapod sponsor a post?
I think he did, but I can't remember what it was for.
Okay.
Everything all right?
Yep.
Uh-oh. That's not everything is all right. Let's make sure where we're supposed to be. So now we're going to be starting at the tail end of Chapter 12, which means that we are beginning this stream with my lady's favorite number, Chapter 13.
Thank you, Pretzel.
Pretzel
yes. Got, gave me Theropods and Selena Lee's sponsored posts.
Very good.
Pretzel, no, I did not see yours. The first one I saw when I got in was ATM. I got ATM, I got Grace, I got Shay J, and thanks to Pretzel, I have Theropod and Selena Lee.
I need to get into the habit of, as soon as I start the stream, I immediately open with, let's not do any sponsored posts until the stream has begun, please.
Grace says, hey, Bobsheaux, want to talk about Cool Cat Fights Coronavirus?
Not really, no.
You can't!
I can't.
We literally are less than 2 minutes in.
It took us half an hour just to get through the first minute.
It was the credits. We stopped and ragged on him for the stupid ass credits.
And to be fair, they're worth ragging on.
Fault Tolerant Productions.
Really? Yeah, you could be tolerant of a movie's faults all you want, but us, we're not gonna.
Oh boy.
I don't think this is going into spoiler territory because everyone has seen the trailers for this piece of crap. Is that a fair assumption?
Oh yeah.
Dirty Dog wants to pollute children with the virus.
No way.
What?
Killer Katie says, did you see his masks for sale yet? The $25 Cool Cat face mask with giant plastic heads on them? No friggin' way. Say it ain't so. I have no doubt.
Sorry. You said masks. I thought you were talking about those face masks for the virus, which would be very apropos. You're selling those things for $25? Holy crap! But you're talking about but then you said full plastic. Oh, he's talking about those Cool Cat masks that used to be part of the GoFundMe rewards from way back when. No, I don't think
she is. Okay, she's gonna link them on Twitter. I have no idea. Are you talking about, like, protective for COVID, wear the mask over your mouth and nose, or are you talking about full-on Cool Cat face mask?
For $25, I hope he's pushing the plastic masks. Because 25...
Or is it like a picture of the giant plastic Cool Cat face on the face mask? Because that's what you want on your mouth.
Yes. Yes, you want...
They are COVID masks.
Wow. Holy crap.
Pirates of the Pontchartrain. And yes, you did butcher the spelling, Quentin, but that's okay. Pirates of the Take two. The Louisiana Renaissance Fest is now hosting a new event called Pirates of the Pontchartrain. Thought you might be interested in the future. Well, I haven't been back in the South since 2008, so I don't know when I don't think I'm going to get back anytime soon, but that is very interesting. I would definitely be interested in some Louisiana pirates. That sounds like fun.
Although, when I finally get up to Oregon, the plan was that we were going to take a little tour of the South there, weren't we?
We were talking about that. It's just, I think that's not going to be cheap.
No.
I am waiting to get mine until my COVID shot until my son can get his on the 19th. So where I'm going to make all of my, we can go at the same time. I'm eligible now, and he'll be eligible on the 19th. So that's when we're going to get ours.
Yeah, you were waiting for your COVID shot.
Yes, Pretzel, I got yours. Yes, my vaccine.
Or shots.
I don't know. Whatever one they tell me to get.
I keep hearing varying reports. What's going on? I don't know.
There's one kind that you only need one, and then there's a couple of kinds that you need two, and whatever they're handing out, if I got to go back, I'll go back. Stop it.
Sorry, I like you too much. What am I supposed to do?
No.
The Long Hairs, a global fraternity for men with long hair. Presented to a man with long hair. It's about time he had a place to go. I'll make good use of it.
I have 2 kids, and my son is my youngest. My oldest is 22.
Although personally, I don't see what the
I've
big
been
deal.
in Prairieville. I've been in Prairieville. Quentin says be sure to stop by through Prairieville. There's not a whole lot there, but
I was about to say, personally, I don't see why we need the vaccinations anyway. I mean, can't you just punch the virus away?
that's right. All it is golf balls covered in push pins. I mean, how hard can it be? Get yourself a tennis racket and go to town.
Good Lord. Baby, thank you for being such a trooper. I know that getting through this movie is not going to be easy. They never are. This one's going to be especially troublesome because instinctively you're thinking, oh, it's a 20-minute movie. This isn't going to take too long. But then you get there.
We took a half hour to get through the credits of the first line of dialogue.
I know. I know.
We are never getting... Oh, my God. We are never getting through this movie. Grace, why did you do this? And my brain is just resistant to it. I instantly get sleepy. Oh, I have a headache. Oh, I have to take a nap. I can't do this. It's too much.
Why did she do it? Because she wanted to make sure that we were in the confines of the law. You can't steal, and that's stealing right there.
Not stealing.
But if someone wants to gift it to me, then, hey, what can I do? I'm gonna milk it for all it's worth.
Oh, stop it. Hey, DJ. Yes, we know that Daddy Derek voices Cool Cat. He also voices Dirty Dog. He wears many hats because no one wants to work with him. I'm surprised he doesn't play the children.
He can't even hire another actor to play Cool Cat. And it's very noticeable when you consider that.
Does he also play Mama Cat?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He has to. I was about to laugh at how it's obvious that that's not Jason Johnson in the Cool Cat suit anymore, because he was kind of a wiry fella. And he also played Mama Cat, didn't he? But he gone. so he has no one else to play Cool Cat. And if he's donning the Cool Cat himself, then that only stands to reason that he must also be playing Mama Cat. And I very much...
Oh, I'm blocked on Daddy Derek's. I have to go to my other account.
Ooh. And I very much doubt he'd had the budget to have Cynthia Rothrock voice her again, so he's probably going to be voicing her too, like this.
Oh my god!
What? What is it? What?
I hang on. I'm gonna send it. I can't send it because you're blocked. Hang on. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Oh, holy! This is awful.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Okay, here it comes. Can you display it in chat?
Possibly. Oh, God!
Sweet Jesus, this is terrible.
Let me see if I can get this here for you guys. Oh, there we go. I have been forced into infinity here, and blink. Oh, yeah.
Would you like a... Oh, no, you have to read it.
Would you like a Cool Cat coronavirus face mask? They're $25, and the Cool Cat head is velcroed to the cloth mask, so it can removed and mask be washed. I had to order many at a time, so comment below if you want a pre-sales order. God bless. Wow. I mean, wow.
That is hideous.
Because... who wouldn't want a little tiny Cool Cat 3D?
Little tiny?
Just what?
He had to order many at a time because nowhere in their right mind would make those unless he was putting in a big order. You want how many? Okay. We'll do it if you order that many, but otherwise it's not going to be worth our time.
Oh, God. Baby, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No.
I need one.
It's $25!
I know!
Don't encourage, that is enabling.
I know it's enabling. But it'd be perfect for the review.
Cheese and Pete's. We need to get started after that bit of trauma.
Oh my God. Grace has been keeping me updated on the status of the movie. Apparently, Daddy Derek wants to sell the movie on DVD for 2 months before releasing it onto YouTube, like he originally said he was going to do. He's been saying that this movie should be seen in school, so it should be a free teaching tool, which is.
Oh, DJ! No! You better put a voice suggestion with that, you brat.
What'd he say?
He just sponsored a post for $25 and says, buy the mask. DJ!
Oh, my fans are the worst. Your contribution is greatly appreciated, DJ.
No, it's not. Refunded. DJ, how could you?
Make it a really horrible voice suggestion, one that she's gonna love. And God bless.
Katie, it's this is partially on you, girl.
Sorry, I got sidetracked there. The original plan for the movie was to release it on YouTube for free entirely, so it could be streamed through schools if they should want it. Alright, very noble, if misguided, intentions. Then he decided somewhere that he wanted to sell the movie first for a while, then release it for free after it's had a chance to saturate a bit, I guess. I don't know. I guess the plan was always to sell masks like this? Daddy Derek, if you wanted to turn a profit from this movie, why not just the masks? Come on.
Other than DJ's sponsored post, which is going to pure evil, I do want to mention that part of tonight's proceeds will be going to my cat's upcoming vet appointment, because he is turning 13 this upcoming month, and he used to be a really chubby cat, and I've noticed lately that he has lost quite a bit of weight. He is pretty skinny.
And for anyone who doesn't know, Cat's 13 is...
Archer, no! I am not.
What?
Damn it.
What is it?
Archer bought my mask.
You're honor bound now! You guys are terrible, and I love you. Please don't stop.
I am not adding Mama Cat lips to it, Katie.
Oh, honey.
Oh, forget you. I don't even know you.
You could have just typed it out to her. Sorry, no, I can't do that, but you put it out there. It's on the table.
I'm gonna put you out there.
You need to put big felt red lips onto your mask.
That's about the only difference between the costumes, that and a dress.
That's what...
Luca just bought a mask. Katie, you have started the insanity. He's gonna think people... See, that's the thing. Daddy Derek does not understand that people like his movies, ironically, that they like to make fun of him. He thinks he's actually doing a good job. That's why he keeps making these, and now you're gonna buy all these stupid masks.
No, honey, this is good. This is good. We want him to think that he's a good director. He can't be in on the joke, or else it's not funny anymore. All of these other directors who gain notoriety by making a horrible movie, every time they try to embrace that madness and try to follow up with a sequel, it doesn't work. This guy needs to keep on continuing that he's legitimately good, so he can continue giving us legitimate crap. I couldn't help contribute to coronavirus because that's just morally apprehensible, but son of a bitch, I need to see Cool Cat versus the Wicked Witch. That movie has to happen. And if buying these masks help makes that a reality, then so be it.
Grace, where's your voice suggestion? I am all aflutter here.
Did Grace just buy one too?
No, she just sponsored a post, but I'm so confused I couldn't see. Where is it? Yes, Katie. Katie immediately to Bandcamp, followed by DJ and Archer.
That's
Bandcamp.
That's fair. Bandcamp, all of you.
Don't even try to come out. You all are stuck there. What am I doing? Grace, where's your voice suggestion? I can't keep up.
My baby's seeing red. But yes, when we finally do the review, I need to be wearing my mask, and you need to be wearing yours. And yours has to have the red lips, because that's the only difference between mine and a fine-looking kitty cat like you.
Why not a dirty dog face mask too? Goldeneye, do not give him any ideas. He'll do it. If he smells $1, he'll do it.
It needs to have the mouth wide open. It needs to be a regular mask with no mouth, and it's got to have the dirty dog face on it with its mouth in an open snarl. That way it's more easy to pollute all the kids that you find.
Yes, you want to make sure you have maximum pollutage.
I love you.
Do you?
Kinda.
Yeah, I don't think so. I have doubts.
But you said that we are ready to begin?
I don't even know where I am anymore.
Her brain has been melted by stupid.
It's too late, Kent. I'm sorry, your birthday wish will not be fulfilled. He's gonna buy the mask.
What?
Blame Killer Katie and DJ. That's Razorblade, by the way, for anybody that doesn't know.
Sorry, what birthday wish am I not fulfilling by getting this mask?
That's his birthday. Kent's birthday wish is for you to not get the mask. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I can't fulfill that wish.
No.
It's too stupid not to.
Oh.
Highlight on the ladies.
What?
The way that you're holding up your binders is casting a perfect spotlight.
Yes, Grace. I got all of your sponsored posts. Are you ready to get started?
I am ready to get started. Who do we have
Gracious. Starting off with a sponsored post. Now, I know that the first few are going to be out of order because you guys did it before I got here. So hang with me. I'll get to them, They won't be in the right order, but they'll be there.
But
okay.
they'll get there.
The first one I took down was ATM saying, Led Zeppelin's Stairway to Heaven. There's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold and she's buying a stairway to heaven. I think he just wanted to quote the song. He would like the voice for you to do the voice. I did bubble before I came on, but it wasn't enough. Crazy Prince Derek.
Crazy Prince Derek? Jay watched his father return to stacking the coins in neat piles. Counting coins gave him peace in some way his son would never understand. Jafar was whistling and looked up when he saw Jay staring at him. Remember the golden rule, his father purred as he caressed the money with his hands. What else is there?
Okay. And our first from the chat comes to us from Megan Willard, who would like to join the other three already spending time in band camp. Her voice suggestion is Scully.
What else is there indeed? Away with you! Yeah, totally. Like that, Jay said, heading to the one carpet underneath the shelves in the back where he slept. Whoever has the most gold makes the rules. It's what his father believed, and while Jay had never seen any gold in his life, he'd been taught to believe it too. He just wasn't sure he believed there was any gold to find, not on the Island Lost. Still, he had curled up on the hard bit of carpeted floor that was his bed. He tried to imagine what it would feel like to find it. The big score. He fell asleep dreaming of his father, bursting with pride in a pair of pajamas made of gold. Jay just wants to please his father. Wouldn't it be neat if we saw some of that in the movie? And with that, we are ending Chapter 12, and that was a good stream. Bye, everybody! Now, we are continuing on with Chapter 13, Aftershocks. And what do we have next?
Next is a sponsored post.
Thank you, Ollie.
Our very own, damn it, Grace. It's her nickname. Damn it, Grace.
Damn it, Grace.
Damn it, Grace. Let me write this down. I can't spell. It's over. This is over. We'll never... Okay. Okay. Grace would like you to begin with Oopsie as a Zuzu pet.
Oopsie was going to Oopsie if he ever found Oopsie, but Oopsie while he was Oopsie. Oopsie on Oopsie was Oopsie, Oopsie, Oopsie with Oopsie. That he was Oopsie and less Oopsie, but he didn't Oopsie Oopsie with Oopsie.
It'll make more sense when I finally review Pup Academy.
Now, Oopsie as a gremlin.
It's the same thing!
No, do her as the mean gremlin.
Oopsie, 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 doodly oopsie.
There, we're done with the oopsies. Aren't we, Grace?
No, we're not. Next is Oopsie as a popple. I love the popples.
It's just the same thing over and over again.
Get creative with it. Dance, monkey, dance.
They all sound exactly the same. Ugh. Oh, God, no. Damn it. Damn it, Grace. Damn it.
That one sounded painful. We've entered the painful. Damn it, Grace.
You don't remember the common joke among the popples, do you?
No, I really don't. There's a Gremlins TV show coming to HBO Max?
Yes, there is.
I'm down for it. I have hope.
It is going to be really, really, really weird.
Yeah.
It's going to be set in 1920s China, which might make sense because Mogwai is Chinese.
But is he a Chinese?
He
kind of is.
I was gonna say they want to set it in the 1920s, but they're gonna be filming it in the 2020s. They're going to be making it as not offensive as possible during a time when it looks like something that might be offensive might just be the way things actually happened. What's going on here? I don't know. But anyway, before the reboot of Popples, talking about just the original show, everyone's name began with the letter P. Because Popples, they really like their P words. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do it! Do it!
Yep. You know where this is going. If Oopsie is a popple,
If Poopsie had any poopsie, then he'd poopsie a bunch of poopsies come over. Even Poopsie, let Poopsie come near her poopsie closet, let alone poopsie. It'll be poopsie in a pile of full-length poopsie coats. Well, let's just poopsie. It wouldn't be poopsie the way you're trying to poopsie.
we're done with the oopsies.
No, we're not!
What else can there be?
Let's find out.
Ah!
Oopsie has a fizz gig! Yay!
Next!
Do more. She's not getting her money's worth. No! I quit too, Luca. Let's quit together.
No!
Quitting! We're quitting! Okay, there's one final oopsie in the lineup.
Alright, what is it?
Oopsie as an Oompa Loompa, a.k.a. Oopsie
Oopsie
Loopsie.
Loopsie.
Oopsie loopsie doobity doopsie.
Oopsie.
But loopsily, his mother was still loopsy at the spa and hadn't returned oopsily, as she won't do oopsie sometimes, if only to keep her oopsie on their oopsie-eatos.
Nurse, that doesn't rhyme. I expected better. Oopsie loopsie doobity dees. Oh, it does rhyme. Okay. Oopsie loopsie doobity dee. Someone please come and kill me.
Please.
I love Oopsie.
Kill the
Not
Oopsie!
you. You don't take a bow. You bitched about it the whole time.
Oopsie's stupid!
Oopsie!
She's so cute.
So cute, I want to stomp her little skull in.
Robert.
Yes?
She is precious.
Uh-huh.
She is sweet and adorable.
I just want to kick her. And you know what she'd say all the while?
Oopsie!
I hate you. Next.
Next,
For Luca.
for Luca.
Oh, you're lucky I love you, Luca. Let's just have some straight old Gilbert Godfrey. I was gonna say we need a palate cleanser, but no, Oopsie was worth it. Worth it! Ha! I have Oopsie. You can't take Oopsie away from me.
No, but I can override it with... Carlo stumbled
Oh,
out of
God.
bed and
It's an
found...
assault to the
and
ears!
found a new bleary-eyed guest wandering around hellhole, smelling like last night's spicy cider. You're probably looking for the bathroom. This way, no problem. I'm looking for the bathroom because I gotta take a shit.
Thank you for that. You know how much I love that kind of humor. Oh, Demolisher, I am going to give you honorary band camp when we get there because that's beautiful.
He shoved them out of the front door before
Haven't
they
you
could
done
realize what was happening. What? Okay, next.
Next is a sponsored post. Oh, God.
Yes?
It's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah. Jackass-esque.
Okay.
Starscream given steroids and getting a deeper voice, followed by Waspinator going through the same treatment. Finally, whichever Megatron you want after being kicked in the crotch getting a squeaky tone. So start with Starscream being given steroids and getting a deeper voice.
As he did, Harry and Jace, the two young second-generation DeVille minions who had helped him decorate for the party, stumbled out of the bathroom with crepe paper in their hair. Morning, said Carlos, his voice still groggy with sleep. Why are you wearing to party? And then, kick in the crotch, ping!
I told him not to get me tangled up in this stupid streamers, Harry said surly. You told me you were the one playing tag all night, dragging off the decorations after you. I was entertaining guests.
And finally, whichever Megatron you want after being kicked in the crotch, getting a squeaky tone.
Oh, that was it.
That was it?
Yes.
You didn't get the squeaky tone.
Well, how do you get squeaky from this? You can't really do it. You can get
Make it squeak.
Oh, very well. I am the Beast Wars Megatron after getting kicked in the crotch. No.
No.
Next.
Oh, the oopsie suggestions that are coming in on sponsored posts, so you gotta do them. It's lovely.
Son of a
Love it.
bitch.
Thank you, Grace.
I'm adding Oopsie to the list of no-nos next
No, we're not.
week.
Oopsie's awesome.
Oopsie is a major no-no. Next! Or go to the bathroom, whichever comes first.
I'm fine. I went right before I came on.
Ha!
Ha!
Like that'll mean much.
It means something. Okay, what was that we just did?
We just did a list of Transformers. Ending on Megatron getting kneed in the groin.
Okay, so that was so now we need one from the chat,
Yes, we're in the chat now.
which is Friar Tuck from Robin Hood.
Let's see, can I
This
do
is for
him?
Super
I don't
Disney
know.
fan.
Yes. Why was no one playing with you? As usual, there was no hope of real conversation with either of them. Carlos gave up. His cousin Diego Deville gave him a thumbs up from the couch. Great party, total howler. And the rest of the band was picking up their gear.
That's Friar Tuck?
It's a weird-ass movie.
Okay.
Don't, remember how he goes down?
Do I remember what?
Don't remember his voice? He's very cowboy for some reason.
I vaguely remember it now that you brought it up. It's been years, many, many years since I've
And
watched.
then you have Pat Buttram dueling the sheriff. That makes no damn sense.
Okay. So, sounds like a chain smoker, to be honest. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
The next one is a sponsored post from rolling, scrolling from the Pretzel. No, nope. This is Pretzel letting me know what other people said. So we will begin with Theropod Hunter's sponsored post with Captain Jack.
Thank you, Theropod. Thanks, I think. Carlos wrinkled his nose. The gloomy morning light made everything look sadder and more assorted. Even the chandelier's candles had burnt down to stubs, and someone had broken the rope swing so that it swayed gently, brushing the floor. Next.
What? Colin, why? Colin is headed to band camp soon. Not soon. We got a ways to go. We'll get there.
So many other band
We'll get
camps
there.
in the meantime.
Thank you, guys. We really appreciate this. Okay. Well, now, Theropod Hunter's not done.
No, he's not.
It is Captain Barbosa.
We'd better get out of here so you can clean up, Diego grinned. Or did your mom say to leave it for her to do when she got home? He burst out laughing. Very funny, Carlos ignored his cousin, pushing his way through the swinging door that led to the kitchen. He was hungry, his head hurt, and he hadn't slept well, dreaming anxiously of keeping the party a secret from his mother, but also of the dazzling light that emanated from this machine and hit the dome.
Don't get excited. I'm just getting up to get aspirin. I've laughed myself into a headache.
Aw.
I know.
I'm sorry.
We're having fun. Just a little pain medication will fix it right up. Oh, we are planning a big party stream for May the 5th for Cinco de Mayo. going to be playing the drinking game again.
Yes.
So-
Yes, thank you for reminding me. I actually had forgotten about that. May the 5th.
I
on there.
didn't.
Ah, right.
Yes. Which is also my kitty's birthday.
Ah, nice. Yes, that's right, isn't it? So we gotta get the cats good and drunk, too.
No.
No. I forget. How do they take to catnip?
Paul likes it okay.
But no, their poison is
Bleach fumes.
bleach fumes, yes.
Yes, if I mop the floor with bleach, Luna loses her mind
That's ironic.
and rolls all over in the, after it's been dried and rinsed and everything. She can still smell it a little bit.
My FIFA went nuts for it. But Gwen, she just kind of ate it. It's a
It's like,
snack.
oh, nice, thank you.
Neat. I don't really see what the point of that is. Cuddles? Okay, Cuddles, come here.
Shy Cartoon Girl says, what did I miss since I just got off work? Go to Twitter. Find the Cool Cat Loves You is the account. Daddy Derek has put out face masks. And both Rob and I have had masks purchased for us, and I have to glue felt lips on mine. Now you are all caught up.
You fine looking kitty cat, you.
No! Yes, I did see it, Kent. I did see your first sponsored post ever. Thank you very much. And we will be getting to it as quickly as we can. With all the sidetracks and such.
Sorry, we're having so much fun.
We are. Because y'all are just terrible, but also wonderful. It's quite the...
My fans are the worst, and I love them. And last thing we did was Barbosa.
Barbosa, and then the last one is...
Was it Sean Connery?
Sorry, I'm just trying to get caught up. I got up, and it's like I want to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Of course.
Was Derp.
It was Berger.
Sean Connery. You're right, Sean Connery.
Did that really forming with energy? Magic? Could it be? He wondered if he could make the machine do it again. After breakfast. He poked his head into the kitchen, which looked like a party bomb had exploded. A party bomb? But did he invite cheese sandwich over to his party? Next.
Next is from the chat. And it is from Luca, but it's for Nurse.
Starscream related.
In fact, it is Sexy Starscream.
Every counter and surface was sticky and littered with cups, bowls, bits of popcorn and chips, rotten deviled eggs, uneaten deviled dogs, and empty bottles of cider. His feet stuck and unstuck with every step on the floor, ripping up and down with a noise that was part Velcro, part pseudopod. What? He took a broom and began to sweep and clean, just enough so that he could get to the fridge and the shelves. You're welcome.
Next.
Sorry, had to warn someone.
Uh-oh.
They're in timeout. One timeout, and the next time you're removed.
Let's not do that, okay, people?
That was very good, Sexy Starscream. Okay, the next is a sponsored post from Selena Lee.
What does Selena have for us?
She would like Jean Bob, but with a more... Okay. Jean Bob, but the more undefined the accent, the better. And then there's another one after that.
So, sequel Jean Bob, yes, of course.
Hey, can I just conversate pushing a snoring Clay Clayton away from the kitchen counter to grab his breakfast? Clay was the son of a great hunter who had almost captured Tarzan's gorilla troop, almost being the operative word. Like every villain on the island, each one with evil schemes had ultimately ended in failure. Because I am German, yeah?
And Cool Cat as Snowden.
Carlos filled a bowl with some congealed, lumpy oatmeal and grabbed a spoon just as the Gastons stuck their heads inside. Hey, man, what have you got there? Breakfast? Don't mind if we do. The Burley brothers high-fived him as they stole his cold porridge from under his nose on the way out the door. And hey, baby, I hate it when someone steals my cold porridge. It's not cool. And I know what cool is.
Such a conflict of interest there. You take the spaz that is Cool Cat, and you try to put on the coolness that is Snowden, even if he is kind of creepy. It just don't work.
Nothing involving Cool Cat works. Thank you, Selena.
Thank you, thank you.
Next is a from the chat.
What's the chat got for us?
The Hero Boy from Polar Express from GoldenEye Band.
I am sorry, I only saw that movie once. No idea who he's talking about.
You only saw Polar Express once?
It didn't grab me.
Oh my god, what is wrong with you?
A lot.
Well, considering I almost divorced him over Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets earlier, it's understandable. I understand if you're not a fan of Harry Potter, okay? That's fine. But when you're watching the movies for fun with someone who you supposedly care about, who is a fan, then maybe let the movie run longer than 3 seconds before you have something to add. It was almost a whole other Beauty and the Beast moment.
Earlier just this evening, you joked about how you couldn't spell. I didn't want to bring it up because it would be totally out of context. But you need to spell if you're gonna go to Hogwarts. One letter is the difference between picking a lock and freaking exploding! Magic is scary! And incredibly dangerous. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Yeah! Yeah! It's a huge difference.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Exactly. I'm sorry.
Enunciate.
Enunciate. Every little thing matters. If you're not a perfect speller, if you're not a perfect mathematician, if you're not a perfect anything, studying magic is gonna go horrifically wrong.
The whole hot chocolate scene was beautiful. DJ, I got you, even though you bought the mask. I agree with you there. It's a Polar Express reference. Watch the movie.
I'm sorry, but every time I see anything happening in this school, I'm thinking, why are the adults doing this?
Anyway, what did you just do? I don't even remember. Oh, you didn't do it because you know nothing. Okay, so from the chat, do Ichabod the Optimistic Canine Canine.
Why is
from
picking
Home
locks a
Cruise.
first level spell?
I'm bubbling.
Tell me that. Why is picking locks a first year spell? And shouldn't there be magical locks that override magical lock picking? You'd think.
Yes.
Except
there
they don't have
are.
that.
They do. They just didn't have it on that particular door.
They didn't have it on the door that has a giant frickin' dog on the other end.
Do you ever think that maybe that was the intention? Make it easy to get through the door so that you find out you shouldn't be in the room?
How about you just not go in there?
Well, I bet they won't do it again.
Except they did.
You're going to end up divorced this night. And I'm revoking your birthday presents.
Hey, fine by me. Da, 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 da. and we have Miriam Margulise's class. Okay, fine. So these plant babies are getting too big for their britches. You want to transplant them into a bigger pot.
Okay, this is a funny observation.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me this. Hang on. So,
look, guys, sidetracks are part of it.
Sidetracks are part of it. I'm sorry, but I got to get it off my chest because Lord knows I'm not gonna get a chance to actually review the movie. You won't let me, but but the idea is that they have these little onion babies, I guess, that they want to put into a larger pot because they're growing like plants do. Okay, fair enough. And apparently these things scream so loud that it puts anyone with an earshot into a coma or something? Right?
Yes, the grown ones.
Yeah. So, why
Mandrake
is it
root.
then, do they grab it by the head and then yank as hard as they can? It's a baby! You don't do that to a baby anything, especially not these! Here's what you do. You have your little pot with this little plant monster inside. You have the larger pot you want to put it into. You want to very, very carefully scoop it up. Very gingerly. Don't want to say anything. Don't want to wake it up. Uh-oh, it's stirring. No, it's okay. I'm just going to put you into a bigger pot. See this one? It's kind of small, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to put you into this nice, larger pot here. There you go. Are you okay in there? There you go. I'm just going to cover you up with this topsoil here. Got lots of space to grow in here, and
burn.
there you go.
Burn, Katie. I love it.
What?
Yes, be gentle with babies, says the dude that wants to murder the wolf pups.
Yep.
They're babies, too.
Except they're horrible.
And those ugly things aren't?
They're part of our ecosystem. Save them. But the little shits from Alpha and Omega, screw them. Yes, you want to be gentle with the plant monsters, or else they'll scream at you, and you'll go comatose. As will everyone else within the area, because you're not going to be able to lull it back to sleep. They hear it crying, and they're going to be all dead too!
Ichabod the Optimistic Canine for GoldenEye Band.
Okay, here we go.
Yes, that's right, DJ. You are a hypocrite.
And for God's sakes, move your whomping willows. Those things don't belong on campus.
Keep going. Keep messing with the Harry Potter universe. We're gonna fight.
Being the Gastons, they were the last to leave and the first to steal all the food, as usual. I guess I wasn't hungry anyway, Carlos said out loud, although he was only listening. We should get busy and clean this place up before my mom gets home. He decided and picked up the broom because that's always so much fun.
Very good. That was from the chat. Okay, so
Yay,
next is a
goodies.
sponsored post from ATM. Oh
It's easy,
God.
yeah. Oh God.
I'd love a Scooby-Doo meets the Beatles with Paul and Ringo voicing themselves and give tribute to John and George. Okay? The voice is Scooby and Shaggy stiff.
Oh, Lord. But like there was way too much to clean, Scoob. But he was Carlos DeVille, boy genius, wasn't he? Surely he could figure out a way to make this task easier.
Well, yes, he would. He just had to put his mind to it. You take care of the clean up later. First, he had to go to school.
This is not going to make sense when we get to it, so I'm just going to have... I guess it... I don't even know if it makes sense now. Razorblade just said, now buy a shovel to dig your grave. Does that mean anything to you? Is that a reference?
Yes, as I'm talking more and more about how Harry Potter makes no sense. You have ghosts wandering all over the castle. Okay, fine. You have this girl ghost who's making people avoid this one particular restroom. That's time for an exorcism. Just poof her away. Next.
By the way, I love the Harry Potter universe separate from J.K. Rowling. She created something that is much bigger than just her. So even though she is a garbage person, and while I am not supporting the, anything that would get her any, a dollar of my money, the stories that already exist, I'm not gonna not enjoy that universe that I love so much.
And you can do that. You can still enjoy Disneyland even if you're Jewish. What do we have next?
What did that mean? Or do I even want to know?
Oh. Disney wasn't crazy about Jews. Didn't know that?
I knew that he was not a good person. But, yeah.
Okay.
What he created is bigger than he is.
Exactly.
Okay. Where are we? I don't even know.
Shaggy and Scooby were about to bone. And...
Oh, God. Oh. Painful.
What's in those Scooby snacks?
Did you do that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm so confused. Alright, so Rodney Dangerfield for an ACO's third studio.
Back at her old castle, Evie hadn't been able to sleep any better than Carlos had. Perhaps the dreams were plagued by Cruella de Vil cracking the dome, but they were tormented by endless mazes of dark rooms and snapping traps, and she had woken up in a full sweat just once, and was about to clamp down on a leg and feel its steel jaws again. I can relate. I'm trapped reading this book.
Next.
I don't think this is the place to debate what kind of person Walt Disney was. I've heard things about him. I know for a fact that his descendants are garbage.
Yeah, case in point.
his children. Yeah. So, yeah, we're not gonna...
Let's keep it positive.
You hold your opinion and I'll hold mine. How about that?
That works. That works.
Okay, what was that you just did?
Dangerfield.
Rodney Dangerfield. So next is a sponsored post from... The Pretzel. Beginning with Tony Stark.
Pass.
Pass, okay. Obadiah?
I saw this post. It was nothing but Avengers. Sorry.
Yeah, everything MCU.
Nothing's leaping out to me. Sorry.
Steve. Red Skull. Thor. Loki.
Throw me another one. Sorry.
Yeah, he doesn't really know any of these. I've never heard him do any of these voices. I'm sorry. Pretzel, send me a updated...
I could throw a Hulk smash at you, but otherwise...
Okay. So the next sponsored post will be from Colin Warmbrought.
Hello, Colin.
And he would like you to do the Germs from Riff Tracks Clean Club.
Colin, there are so many shorts that they've done. How do you know that I've seen that one in particular? That's crazy. Let's see.
I can't go back to school, she thought. Not after last night.
The thought of having to face Mal again made her stomach queasy.
Besides, what was wrong with staying home? Home was, well, home, wasn't it? So maybe it wasn't nice here, but it was safe.
Relatively cozy, in a not exactly traditionally cozy way. Or not.
Next. Uh-oh, she's typing.
Okay.
Everything all right?
Yep. What was that? Oh, that was from... Okay. So... I have not written down very many from the chat. I don't know what's going on. Bernie Sanders.
Okay, so it was cold and musty and basically a cave. Or a prison, as she had come to think of it during her years of castle schooling. Ugh. And today, like most days of her life, Evie could hear her mother talking to herself in her imaginary magic mirror voice again.
The Evie could hear. Sorry, because of the movie, I now have to imagine Kathy Najimy talking to herself while trying to sound like the magic mirror. So we have Kathy Najimy, who's her regular, silly old self, and then she has to talk all stoic like this when she's talking in the mirror. What? Ugh. Next.
Next is... What was that you just did? You just did Bernie Sanders.
I just did Bernie Sanders.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM. He would like you to do Count Dracula.
But at least at home there are no traps and no purple-haired wicked fairies angling for revenge. There were no confusing frenemies, if she and Mal were even that. Good with Dracula here, because that's what Van Helsing is. He's a frenemy. For one who has yet to live a single lifetime, you're a very wise frenemy. Frenemy? Frenemy, Van Helsing. I don't know what we are, but I know I don't like it. And here I thought I got to a real school, my life was going to be so much better. Oh, he thought that school was going to be so much better.
Oh my goodness.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post. Yes. That was... No, that was a... That was, okay, so the next one's from the chat. And it is... Did that one. Shatner's Puss in Boots from Billy Bob.
Thank you, Billy Bob.
We got over and went to her desk, which was a few of her old textbooks from her years of castle schooling. She picked up her favorite, a worn leather grimoire, the Evil Queen's personal spell book.
Seriously, Shatner, what the hell were you doing?
Next is our first sponsor post from Brownie Brown.
Hello, Brownie. What do you got?
I don't think you're going to be able to do the first one. I've never heard you do Ryan Reynolds before.
I am sorry. I don't know who keeps making that request. Please stop.
That's Brownie. He doesn't do Ryan Reynolds, Gabe. Okay,
Sorry.
so that was to do Bugs Bunny. It was supposed to be Ryan Reynolds as Bugs Bunny, so just give him Bugs Bunny.
Ryan Reynolds is Bugs Bunny. What the hell?
I don't know.
Wait, is Ryan Reynolds Bugs Bunny in the new Space Jam?
I don't know.
Ugh.
I'm sure we'll find out.
Yeah, of course it was useless on the aisle, but Evie still liked reading all the spells. It was like a catalog of a mother's finer days, of a time before she spent hour after useless hour rattling around the empty rooms of the castle doing the voice. It made Evie feel better sometimes, to remember that things hadn't always been like this. Next, Doc.
Pretzel says, do you know any classical songs? If yes, do some of those to replace the, I don't know, classical? Like Beethoven? And are you talking about classic rock, which he doesn't know? I'm sorry. Can you just give a regular voice suggestion?
Sorry. Or a more finite title to see if I know it.
Okay, so the next from Gabe, from Brownie Brown, is Gilbert Godfrey as Daffy Duck.
She paged through the spells books, worn yellow pages like she had when she was a little girl. She had pored over them the way she imagined the princesses in Oregon pored over their stupid fairy tales.
Fairy tales, they're historical documents.
She studied them the way other princesses studied, well, princesses. You're despicable!
Awesome. Next is Jim Carrey as Porky. No, he doesn't do Porky Pig. Do Jim Carrey. I'm sorry, we don't do stuttering characters. I don't like having him do stuttering characters because it feels like he's making. I don't want to listen to him make fun of him of his speech impediment. Sorry, no stuttering characters. It hurts my heart.
Bless you. He said it in the non-southern way.
Yeah, those fighting words if you're from the South. Bless my what?
Oh, bless your heart.
There were truth spells involving candles and water, love spells that called for flower petals and blood, health spells and wealth spells, spells for luck and spells for doom. Trickster spells were her favorite, especially the peddler's disguise, which her mother had used to fool that silly Snow White. That was a good one.
Next.
Oh, feel better, Katie. Her arms are hurting. She's just gonna lay down and listen. Next is
Yes,
Daddy
yes,
Derek. Next in Brownie Brown's post is Daddy Derek as Elmer Fudd.
Ugh.
I'm gonna milk this for all it's worth.
Hi, sweetie, Evil Queen said, entering her bedroom. You're looking pale again. Let me blush. She removed a big round blush and began to work on Evie's cheeks. Pink as an apple blossom. There,
I'm not
much
noticing a
better.
whole lot of difference.
What?
I'm not noticing a whole lot of difference.
Just replacing the R's and L's with W's, and there you go.
No way.
What?
Have you heard about the live-action Woody Woodpecker movie?
I have. I haven't seen it. And it is a thing.
It's a thing?
You didn't
How
notice
you gonna
it.
do Woody Woodpecker live action? That's dumb.
It's just like Alvin and the Chipmunks. You have a regular live-action movie, but you toss in a CGI cartoony character that looks really, really out of place. I don't know what they were thinking, but they did it. It happened, and nobody noticed it.
Okay, all of you kids that are going into making movies and animation and that sort of thing as a career when you know in your after you go to college and all that, please bring some fresh ideas. They've obviously run out. For Pete's sake.
Yes, if you're going to remake a movie based off of a classic cartoon character, do Bosco.
Who's that?
Exactly. He is this little character from the 20s and 30s who has not aged well with time.
Next in Brownie Brown's voice suggestions is Dirty Dog as Yosemite Sam.
So, Dirty Dog just saying, ooh, a lot.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's about right.
she looked down at the book in her daughter's hand. Ooh, that old thing. I never understand. Why would you want to get that out again? I'm gonna pollute that rabbit.
You forgot to cough comically. First line of dialogue. I just spit on myself. The first line of dialogue. Awful.
The first line of the first line of dialogue, and he messed it up. He didn't mean to cough. He couldn't have.
You're not a visual person.
No.
Show us a cough. Very good. Closed fist over your mouth. You throw your head forward a little bit. You would clench up the shoulders as you cough. Cough, cough, cough. You showed a cough. The non-visual person. Very good. You know what a cough looks like, and you know how to emulate it.
Because I'm a human being.
Because you're a human being. You've done it a few times. Daddy Derek, in his dirty dog costume, because who else could it be in there? He comes onto the screen. He looks like he gives a roar, and he's coughing.
He comes around the corner doing this.
I'm proud because I'm the bad guy. This is what bad guys do. I'm gonna pollute all the children with coronavirus.
And that's why that is his entire lunch break, and that's what as far as we got. Because first we had to discuss the credits.
Yeah, I was gonna say the opening titles did
Fault
eat up a bit of that.
Tolerant Productions.
He wants us to believe that some other production company is investing in Cool Cat, helping him realize his vision. Except it looks exactly like every other piece of graphic design work that he's done so far. Well done, Daddy Derek. You couldn't even shell out $5 for some amateur graphic designer to give you an entirely new logo. You had to do it yourself, and that's the result. And then then we got the titles. There's Cool Cat punching away at the virus, while we've got alien invasion music playing. Because that's what the virus is. It's an invading alien fleet. But we can't see anything more. We gotta save it for the review. I'm sorry. Well, we're gonna have to review like this.
Oh, DJ is going to do a charity live stream tomorrow.
Oh?
He's heading out, but what charity is it for? Is it for the same one that you did for your mom before? What time is it?
Yes, let's get that out there.
Yeah, drop that in the info before you go.
Mm-hmm. If he hasn't already.
And let us do your voice suggestions before you go, too. Sethuna! Sean Bateman! Okay, first, finish Brownie Brown's first post with... Ba-dump. Tim Curry as Long John Silver.
There it is. She looked down at the book in her daughter's hand. I already read that part. Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I just can't picture it. I mean, did you really do this spell? You? Evie somehow couldn't imagine her mother as a frightening old hag. Sure, she was plump and middle-aged and no longer resembled the formidable portrait of her... her portrait of her that hung in the main gallery. But she was far from ugly. Gotta end on that. Next. Uh-oh. OBS froze for a second. We were frozen today.
Okay. Okay, so... Let's see what DJ said. Did DJ say anything? It's the 2-year anniversary of her death, and it's for ovarian cancer. Yes, please go and check it out. It's at noon tomorrow.
Noon... what? Zone?
I think he's in Central Time. What time zone are you in? Doop-a-doop-doo.
Whenever I say that we're streaming, I always make it a point to say, hey, we're at 5 PST.
Yes. Time zone is important.
Mm-hmm.
Live in Kentucky, Central Time. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think so. Central Time.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. We'll try to stop by.
That'll be 10 for us.
Okay. I am making a note. I'm sending you a note.
Thank you.
Yoop. Okay, and his voice suggestion as he's leaving is send him on out with Jeff Goldblum.
Oh yes, it was a screen. Snow.
Oh, he says he'll be
Why so
live
stupid?
streaming all day, so anytime after, I guess he's
okay.
starting at noon.
Starting at noon.
Yeah.
Excellent. Snow, why so stupid, was completely fooled. What a dope! Evil Queen giggled. I mean, hello, door-to-door apple sales hag in the middle of the forest. She sighed. That was good times. Yes. Okay, I gotta give it this much. Door-to-door apple sales hag in the middle of the forest? Yeah, come on, Snow. You dumbass. Next.
Bubbled. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's the wrong one. That's you. This is the right one. Okay. What did you just do? You just did DJ's, which was a sponsored post for Jeff Goldblum.
So we're in the chat.
In the chat. And then we'll get to Pretzel's replacement post.
Sorry it took so long.
Well, if we had to find suggestions, I think you can do these.
Okay.
This is for Crypto. He would like you to do, he or she, they would like you to do Elmo as Tim Curry.
What?
You heard me. I did not say it quietly. I said it with my chest.
Hey, say everything with your chest. Fine by me.
Robert,
Yes?
behave.
Oh,
Family
I'm-
friendly.
Oh, behave, yeah. And what did you say it was?
Elmo. Oh. I thought you were asking me what the voice suggestion was.
I love you. Let's see.
Oh, Zion, I'm sorry. He's reading from the first of the Disney Descendants books.
Isle of the Lost. And what a joy it has been so far.
And he does it, he reads bits of it in different funny and sometimes terrible voices.
Oh, is
so
this your first
try to
stream?
come on back for the next stream and then you'll know what's going on. What chapter are you on?
We're on chapter 13. We're almost at the halfway point. And for the life of me, I can't remember anything that has happened except for the complete ruination of all these characters. Beast, what is wrong with you? Belle, what is wrong with you? Anywho.
Elmo is Tim Curry.
Elmo is Tim Curry.
Evie shook her head. Still, her mother fussed with her hair. Wait, why are you here? Shouldn't you be in school? I don't feel like going, Evie confessed. I'm not sure it's right after all. Going to a big school, maybe I should just stay in the castle. Evil Queen shrugged. Who needs an education anyway? Pretty is as pretty is. Remember that, darling.
Alright.
Evil Elmo, no thank you.
Oh. Alright, Pretzel's replacement post begins with Thomas O'Malley from Aristocats.
Don't worry, you don't let me forget. It's attention to the little things. You have to work for it, and you have to want it. Your eyelashes aren't going to curl themselves, you know. Nope, you're going to curl them for me, even if I don't want you to. That's right. And why? So that one day you can have what's rightfully yours, even if you're stuck in this miserable island. It is your birthright to be the fairest of them all. Those aren't simply pretty words. Next,
Robin Hood.
I'm pretty sure they are, actually. It's a responsibility. Ours, yours, and mine. With great beauty comes great power. Evie just said. When her mother got like this, it was harder to talk her down. I can't want this any more than you do, Evie, her mother sighed, shaking her head.
Is that the Robin Hood from the Disney film?
That's my best shot at it, yes.
Okay.
Not working.
I can't remember. I really am surprised that I have no better memory of that movie because that movie showed me some things about myself.
It's okay. It did that to everybody.
Not just me, I'm glad. I'm not alone.
You gotta watch it again. Next.
Ba-dum. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. Pooh. That was what my oldest used to do. I would sing the Winnie the Pooh song, and that was their part. Winnie the Pooh. Pooh.
Oh, why did you have to forget about us, Christopher Robin? Now we're going to have to destroy you.
Oh, stop ruining Winnie the Pooh.
I'm sorry, but Christopher Robin looked like it could have been a horror film.
Nurse has never seen the Disney Robin Hood. You gotta watch it.
Oh, yes. It is a weird one. But it's a classic.
But lovely. Yes, I love it so much. Yeah, I'm writing that one down, Raven.
But seriously, look at Christopher Robin again. It looks like it could have been a psychological thriller.
Come play with us, Christopher Robin. Don't you want a balloon?
This grown man is trying to put behind these horrible memories from his childhood. And they're all manifesting in his head again as these little stuffed animals.
Yay! Luca just got a call from his girlfriend's father and their girlfriend's father. I'm sorry. I don't know I don't know
Anyway.
what your preference is. So I just got a call from my girlfriend's father, and apparently she seems to be getting better, at least a little bit, and at least it's an improvement from before. Yay!
Keep going. We're on the right track
Keep sending
here.
good vibes.
Sending all virtual hugs her way.
Yes.
That is awesome. Hooray! Anyway, continuing on with Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie Wise the dancing bear clown crypto. That's terrible.
Winnie Wise.
Beep, beep, Christopher Robin. I know, Evie said, because it was true. But what am I supposed to do? What if I don't know what I want, or how to get it? So you try harder, you reapply. You add that extra layer of gloss over your matte lip satin, or stain. You use your blush and your bronzer, make sure you don't confuse the two.
Bronzer. Isn't she trying
Next.
to be... Sorry, remind me again what that does?
What?
Bronzer.
I'm not paying attention to the story.
Sorry, but it sounded like you were
It's
about
crap.
Sorry, it sounded like you were about to anticipate and answer my question there. Bronzer does what again?
Makes you look tan.
That's what I thought. You're using bronzer when you're trying to be the fairest of them all? No.
Not
no.
fairest as in lightest skin. Fairest as in prettiest.
Yeah, but isn't that but isn't fair this particular kind of beautiful?
No.
No.
Fairest just means pretty.
Sorry, that's confusing.
Words have different meanings.
Yes, they do.
Next is Elliot from Pete's Dragon.
We're in the middle of Britain. Can I interest you in a fag? And there we go.
Oh yeah.
Elliot from Pete's Dragon. Next.
The Horned King from the Black Cauldron.
Horned King as we're going through makeup. Blue for brown, gold for green, purple for blue. Maybe recited as if these were her family's version of math facts. Exactly, evil queen clasps her fingers around her daughters in a touching, if rare, maternal gesture. And please, my darling girl, never forget who you really are. Next.
And finally,
the
in
Horned King is
pretzels.
wearing your skin.
I don't know if it's Basil or Basil from The Great Mouse Detective.
I'm pretty sure it's Basil.
Basil. Okay.
You say basil, we say basil. You say herbs, and we say herbs. Because there's an effing H in it. Who am I? Evie said, squeezing her mother's hand. She felt so lost, more than anything, it was all she wanted to know. Someone who needs to use elixir on her hair, or it looks too frizzy. With those parting words, Evil Queen left the room, gathering up her dark skirts behind her. Mirror, magic mirror. Yeah, Evie thought she could stay here, reading her old books and watching Oregon News Network, just like before. Later, if she was really lucky, her mother would come into her room to give her yet another interesting hairstyle, even though Evie told her millions of times she preferred the V-braid. Do you get it? The V-braid. Because they're the V kids. Next.
Next is from the chat.
Next is from the chat.
Voices from the chat. The Singing Veggies from the We Sing Train.
Oh, God.
Do you remember any of those?
This is my life. When I'm in the castle braiding and blushing and bronzing.
This is from Grace, by the way.
Of course it is. That was the thing about leaving home, she guessed, and I forget the rest of it.
Good night, Pretzel.
Bye,
Surge
Pretzel.
Gamer doesn't know about We Sing Train. Where have you been?
I didn't know about We Sing Train until you brought it up.
That was my oldest go-to. If I needed a little bit of time to myself, pop the We Sing Train into the VCR.
And of course, for that review, I had to draw this little tiny raven chick in a onesie, just dancing away. Too adorable.
Yeah.
And there was brown potato. That was the favorite thing, right?
Brown potato, and an orange carrot, orange carrot. And there was the operatic tomato. Wasn't the tomato into opera?
Don't remember. It's been too long.
And then red beet, red beet. Red beet, red beet.
Yes. Do you wish I had to make the comment, really? You have a singing beat, and you don't go for a beat it knockoff? Come on.
Oh, broccoli. Broccoli, broccoli, green broccoli.
Right.
Thank you, Grace. You will never break me, Sean. Try. Never gonna happen.
Remember,
right.
We survived where the dead go to die.
Sponsor post.
That will fortify you like nothing else.
Sponsor post.
What do we
You're
got?
not doing your sponsor post thing.
It's been a while.
Do better.
I've been doing my sponsor post things. You just haven't been looking.
Okay, well, because I'm looking at the sponsored post and I can't see
Exactly.
anything but that. Oh, shut up.
You're
Okay.
doing your job. Thank you.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM. He would like you to do Insane Odette.
So, Odette. What? She's a demon now.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Everyone's saying that's a phoenix
Good night,
rising.
Pretzel.
Bye, Pretzel. Thank you for joining us. But yeah, some people are saying that's a phoenix rising out of the ashes of the forbidden arts implements. No. Evil ashes, evil fire birdie, demon.
Once you made your way out into the world, once you left the darkness of your cave, it was hard to go back. Even to make your hair smooth and your eyes pop. The more Evie thought about it, the more she knew she couldn't stay in the castle one more second. She'd read all the books and watched all the shows, and there was no one to talk to other than her mother, who was only obsessed with the latest cosmetics that arrived on the dumpster barges, the used tubes of lipstick, and open jars of cream that the Oradon princesses tossed when they didn't want them anymore. This could be makeup left behind from friendly citizens such a nice.
Next.
Hang on. My oldest is having a bit of an emergency.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, guys. I need to take a moment. I'll be back.
Alright. Go ahead and do that. And yeah, there we go. Just gonna mark my place here. Da-da-da-da. And until my lady returns, I will be chatting with you guys here. La-da-da-da. No, not top chat. We want to be in live chat. It's just us now, Bob, says adorable nurse. Claire Carey is saying goodnight. Bye, Claire. Thank you for joining us tonight. Happy belated birthday, home cruise. Surge Gamer is asking how my day is going. My day is going very well, thank you. As you can see. Wearing one of my early birthday presents that Raven gave me. I love it. Colin asks, Bobsheaux, would you say that Dragon Ball Z is more anime than Pokemon? I don't know. I'm not the expert. They all look incomprehensibly the same to me. What do you want? Oh, we somehow jumped from having 20 people in chat to 55. That was quite the peak there. Home Crew's got their COVID shot today. Excellent. Is no one else talking? Did it just stop there? There we go. Just had to reset it there. Brother Malachi says, "Does Bobsheaux look like an anime expert? Really? Thank you. You get it." Adorable Nurse says that she's been coming up with an idea for a better decided story. What do you think of Cinderella's son having a cleaning hobby? I think it'd be cute. He takes after mom. Maybe. But I would think it might be a better idea if Cinderella is instilling a good work ethic into her child. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the direct-to-video sequels to Disney's Cinderella, but I have a very easy time imagining that Cinderella, despite her being a princess now, she would just decide to help out around cleaning the castle with the rest of the hundreds of people in the prince's staff, because she just likes to help, because she's that nice of a person. Renegade the Unicorn, sup? Imagine if the Alpha and Omega series got rebooted, I'd leave the solar system. I believe that you would find a way to do that somehow. Zachary and the Rabbit Squad asks, what are your thoughts on Daddy Derek's cool cat voice? Sad. Again, if Jason Johnson can't be Cool Cat anymore, then so be it. If they gotta part ways, fine. But he can't find some other actor to play Cool Cat. He's gotta throw himself in there. And he can't even do a good impersonation of this! It's just him doing the Cool Cat voice, and that's so dumb. It's just not working. Ugh, damn it, Home Cruise. Scar's favorite plant is strawberry! Have I heard of the Spy Kids movies? I have heard about them, haven't seen them. No opinion on them. Guys, he isn't an anime expert, he's a Descendants expert. Well, considering how I had to go through those movies with a fine-tip comb, I suppose I might be. Just because I had to pick out every single thing that's wrong with them. But let's see. Samaris, awkward Puerto Rican, asks, if you have the opportunity to completely rewrite a bad movie, which one will you choose and why? What changes do you have in mind? I don't recognize your name, Samaris. Awkward.
I'm almost
Puerto Rican.
back.
You're almost back?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm on my way.
I assume, Samaris, that you're relatively new to my channel. If so, thank you and welcome. You need to spend about 3 or 4 hours just watching my reviews for Michael Bay's Transformers movies. If you're wondering what bad movies I would rewrite and how I would do it, there you go. Rewriting thing number 1, no Sam! We hate Sam! Sam has to die. And it's implied that he actually did in the 5th movie, so hooray! Could have happened a little bit sooner for my tastes, but hey, it happened. At least we have that.
You can turn my camera back on.
Oh, well, you didn't say that you were back yet.
I'm
you
back.
You're back. Okay.
I'm back.
I don't need to go into any details or anything, but is everything okay?
My oldest fiance's account on a website got hacked, and they were charged upwards of $180.
Ugh.
And they're trying to get the bank, and if not, the website to reverse the charges. But in the meantime, I had to slip them some money.
Sorry, baby.
No problem. They're not worried about it now because they know that no matter what, they'll have what they need.
Yeah.
And I like being mom to the rescue.
Yeah.
Where are we? What are we doing?
A giggly raven fox is a happy raven. This is true. But, where were we? We were there. And last thing we did was Insane Odette.
Insane Odette.
Insane Odette.
Yes. That was a sponsored post. So the next one is from the chat. And in honor of Mark Elliott, who passed away this month, who used to be the Disney Channel narrator. He was the announcer of the Disney movies in the 1990s and mid 2000s. Can you do an impression of him? For Super Disney fan.
I don't know, but I can give it a go.
Coming this fall, even school has to be better than this. Besides, she could deal with Mal, couldn't she? She wasn't scared of her. Not that scared of her. Okay, so maybe she was. But Evie was more terrified of rotting in a cave forever, and she was far too young to start working on her own magic mirror voice. She shook her head as she thought. Pretty is as pretty is. But... was that what my mother said? But what was the point of being pretty if there was no one there to see how pretty you were?
Good job. Good job. So the next is a sponsored post. Do the thing for the sponsored post. It's our first sponsored post from Ben. Hello, Ben.
Hello,
I hope
Ben.
you're still
Nice to meet you
here.
again.
It's been forever. I'm sorry this is taking so long.
It's been forever. Ah!
Pun really not intended, I promise.
For longer
And he-
than forever.
These movies will go on.
Yes, they will. Ugh. Just let it die. Next. Guess what's been
Senor Cardage. Card gauge. Cardage?
Card gauge.
Card gauge. Senor Card Gauge giving a fiery sermon, as fiery as he can anyway. I do not understand this reference.
Maybe you should stop texting and pick up a book sometime.
A crack on the ceiling was
That's fiery?
starting to look like the dragon's eye. I don't know.
Yes, that is as fiery as Senior Card Gauge can muster.
Great.
Mel stared up at it from her bed, transfixed. She had woken up extra early, even earlier than Carlos and Evie. She couldn't sleep, thinking of the quest her mother all but immediately dispatched on her. Next.
Next is...
Thank you, Belinda's.
Weird. From the chat. Pardon me. Give us some Fran Drescher. And that is for Home Cruise.
Maleficent was like that. Once she had an idea in her head, there was no stopping her. It didn't matter if it was her daughter or one of her minions. She expected everyone to stop, drop, and risk everything to do her bidding. That was the Maleficent way.
That's horrible.
Next.
Just a moment. It's going to be a sponsored post.
From whom?
Doop-a-doop. Doop-a-doop. It was that. Okay. From Adorable Nurse!
Uh-oh.
Our favorite nurse would like you to begin with Smeagol as a valley girl.
Oh, Lord.
Mouse, there is no exceptions made for daughters. That means you was one of the whole town's most villainous villains and the Isle of the Lost. Paligor. You didn't get to be number one of the big massacre that even missed about?
Russian spy Elmo.
Like Jackass with a spoon.
Russian spy Elmo. She's on a roll.
In Russia, James kills you. Not when you were one of the evil elite. Maleficent wanted the dragon's eye back, which was great and all, and Mal totally got it, but actually tried to find out where it was on the island. Now that was something else entirely. So, yeah.
Next.
Robot chicken nerd.
It wasn't as if Diablo were any help. All the Raven did was call when Mal poked it. Where is it, Hunty? If you're back to life, then it can't be far, right? But where? He'd poke her eyes out if she got close enough to let him. That stupid bird had always wanted her mother all to himself. And to him, Mal was viewed a threat as much as a nuisance. Man, I wish I could turn into a Raven. That would be so cool. So cool.
Next.
Evil Schloofy.
Still.
No, no one wants magical unicorn mayonnaise, Grace.
And if you rub a unicorn's horn, it gives you magical unicorn mayonnaise, which they all made these sandwiches with.
I am afraid.
Oh, God. Anyway, evil Snoopy. Evil Snoopy.
Still, it was more than just a bird that was haunting her now. Maleficent's threats were hard to shake. As always, her mother knew exactly where to strike. She could find her daughter's soft spots as easily now as when she had been a baby wearing one on top of her own head.
I missed my whole mouth. That was cold.
Don't you want to prove yourself to me? Prove that you are worthy of the name I bestowed on you, Maleficent?
Next.
What are you next to that you nearly inhaled a feather, Raven?
She's snorting birds. Everything all right?
Anyway. And finally, sexy Jerome Valeska seducing Raven. I love you both so much. We love you too, nurse.
Mal turned over in her hard, squeaky bed, restless. Yes, Mal was named for her mother, but her mother liked to say that since Mal had shown so far that she was only a tiny bit evil, Mal could only have a tiny bit of her real name until she proved herself worthy of her dark fairy heritage. So she said, "Fine. Be evil. Be drunken evil. But don't tell me to do the dishes when you're banging a clown in the next room! You know?"
Oh my god, that was a good scene. Saw him become the Joker, no makeup necessary.
He was just some kid. And suddenly he finds out this secret about his father that just mind-blowing, and it brings him to tears, and then...
Ooh, give me the chills. Thank you, nurse.
And thank you, Cameron Monaghan.
Yes, indeed. All right, next is voices from the chat, and this one is from one of your very favorite people in the world, Sean Bateman.
I knew you were going to say him.
He would like you to do Cool Cat as Pennywise.
Oh, God.
Penny Cat?
Penny Cat. Or Kitty Wise.
Kitty Wise? Cool Wise? Cat Wise?
He's already lacking all subtlety because he's a freaking clown. Now you're combining him with Cool Cat.
Yes. We all float, and floating is cool.
And floating is cool!
Thank you, nurse. Hey, kids, you want a mask? Thank you, Grace. God.
They all float, and you'll float too! Yay!
I love floating. Exquisite. Thank you, Luca. Beep, beep, Butch the Bully from Zachary.
Guys, you're beating me to it.
Oh.
Which was ridiculous, really! If you thought about it, Mel didn't exactly have an army of evil resources at her command. She made do with what she had to work with. Stolen paint cans, half the high school kids, a closet full of old mink coats and fur traps. Sure, maybe she wasn't encasing whole castles in hedges of thorns, but then every villain had to start somewhere, didn't she?
Next.
I don't know anymore. What was that? Cool Cat is Sean Bateman. Thanks, Sean. That was awful.
And I love dancing!
Ugh. Next is where DJ bought you the mask. You've already done his Jeff Goldblum. So the next is a sponsor post from Surge Gamer, who said, "I'd rather have a mask of Scully from the Swan Princess than that crappy Cool Cat mask."
Boo.
I didn't see a voice suggestion.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Oopsie.
And then Archer bought my mask. No voice suggestion.
Sorry, question. Did they make just $25 pledges for us to buy the masks, or did they say that they bought the masks and they're sending them to my P.O. box?
They made $25 pledges with them earmarked for our masks.
Check.
Surge Gamer, who would rather have had a Scully mask because they're a sadist, says Cool Cat, but Garfield. Cool Cat as Garfield.
What?
Cool Cat as Garfield.
Cool Cat, but mellow.
Oh, Raven says, I get to eat your soul. Yay! Sean, do you see what you've started? Everything was going fine.
Children's
You came
Fury
on
is
and
good! Damn it, I need to learn more After Effects tricks. Because now I need to insert Cool Cat into the It trailers.
Are you doing
Sorry.
a voice?
It was Cool Cat as Garfield. That's what we were doing.
As Garfield,
Sorry,
yes.
sorry, I lost it for a second.
And then we gotta do Gabe's sponsored post because he's gotta go.
And if she had let Evie off the hook at the end of the night, that wasn't her fault either, was it? It wasn't like you could put a timeline on this kind of thing. Good scheming took a little planning, didn't it? Now turned over again. And I love scheming. Exquisite. And I hate Mondays.
Next.
Next, we are going to do all of Gabe's sponsored posts because he says he's got to go.
Ah.
Okay, so the Brownie Brown says, Bobsheaux, can I please review the Cool Cat movie with you? No, I have to review the Cool Cat movie with him.
Sorry. It's gotta be me and Raven.
Voice suggestions, beginning with Eartha Kitt as Mama Cat.
I love teamwork. That's right, honey child.
Oh, God. Hush up. Do hush up.
Oh, hush up.
God, it's horrible.
Well, she is a fine-looking kitty cat.
Amen.
It was still quiet in the bargain castle, which meant Maleficent hadn't gone out on the balcony yet to harangue and humiliate her subjects. When Mal finally slid out of bed, slithered into today's purple everything, and tiptoed out of her bedroom, she noticed that the door to her mother's room was locked, which meant Maleficent was not to be disturbed under any circumstance.
Next.
Pee-wee singing a Cool Cat song.
She was about getting hours. People sleep and Rebecca in a healthy diet of nightmares to keep the claws sharp. Ah!
I love you. Next. Uh-oh, I think we broke her.
No, I don't understand. It says your bed. Your bed. Butch the Bully as the Winter Soldier. I don't... Can you do the Winter Soldier? I don't know what your bed means, but can you do the Winter Soldier?
I cannot.
You can't? Is
I
that what
can't.
you said? Okay. Just do Butch the Bully.
Just you put your buddy. I could do that. It's gonna be fat time for me.
Oh my god.
And it worked for her so far, hadn't it? Mal brooded on her mother's
Oh, it
warning.
was a typo. I'm sorry. I didn't... Your best.
Huh?
Your best Winter Soldier. He can't do Winter Soldier, so he's doing his best Butch the Bully.
Sorry.
Mal brooded on her mother's warning as she hurried down the crumbling staircase. La-di-da-da. The dragon's eye was cursed, as Maleficent had told her, which meant that anyone who touched it would immediately fall asleep for 1,000 years.
Next.
And that's the end of that post. Let me go down looking for any other posts from Brownie Brown. There we go. Homer Simpson becoming the mask.
Oh, jeez.
That had always been her mother's specialty, putting people to sleep against their will. Of course, that hadn't exactly worked out during the Sleeping Beauty debacle, but that didn't mean that the Dragon's Eye staff would be any less powerful now. When Mal found out the scepter, she would have... When Mal found the scepter, she would have to take care not to touch it, and then to figure out a way to somehow bring it back without awakening the curse. If it still works. If I find it. Smokin'!
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's weird. Next.
Next is Sean Connery as Captain Hook.
If it still exists at all. As Mal picked up a paycheck, her backpack, where's my head? She only felt worse. Even dumping an extra spray can into her bag didn't lift her spirits. I kind of wish I was still doing a push for this one.
Even dumping an extra spray can into a bag to lift her spirits. Used to be a good place to mount the bee on it.
I like no lips tonight. I don't know. I'm especially pale or something.
Well, if you don't have your lips, then you can borrow some of mine.
Aw. That was cute.
I'm sweet and corny. Next.
Yeah, I like that about you. Next is... Oh, that's the one. Yeah. Okay. Trying to find the lipstick I'd put on earlier, which is all gone.
Uh-oh.
Next is Kermit the Frog as Captain Jack Sparrow.
Yes, Muppets of the Caribbean. Make that happen. I don't care if it's too soon on the heels of Muppet Treasure Island. That'd still be awesome.
Maybe Jay was right. Maybe this whole quest was too silly to even embark on. She didn't know where to begin to find her mother's lost weapon, no matter how powerful it has been. It's not easy being savvy.
It's not easy being savvy. I love you.
I know.
Alright, Hans. Han. Blah, blah, blah.
Yes, singular Han.
Next is Optimus Primal turning into the Hulk.
Who was she to think that she could find something that had been lost for so long? Maybe she could just forget about it and go back to her usual routine of tagging and shoplifting Optimus Smash!
Next is Drunk Derek Savage as Taz. Drunk as the Tasmanian Devil.
What?
I don't know.
Besides, it wasn't as if anything Mal could do would change how her mother saw her. Even if she did succeed in finding the Dragon's Eye, Mal knew she couldn't help her father, who her father had been. And in the end, that was what Maleficent could never forgive nor forget. I'm the best director in the world. You shut up, you boys!
And finally, in this one, Shrek as Rat Trap.
What?
Shrek as Rat Trap?
I'm sorry, this is another one of those irreconcilable combos.
Okay, just do Rat Trap.
Scotsman trying to do New
Or
Yorker.
Or just do Shrek. I don't know. Do both. I don't care.
I'll just do Rat Trap for this. Sorry. No.
Yeah, that was the one thing Mal herself could never fix. So why bother? Why try? Maybe she could just accept it and move on. That's what her mother expected from her anyway. To fail, to disappoint, to give up, to give in. Just like everyone else at this place.
Mal pulled open the castle door and set off for school, trying not to think about it. And we are moving on to Chapter 14, Evil Enrichments. Starting with
And on the next of Brownie Brown's posts, beginning with Raven as Mama Cat. Are you doing the sponsor post thingy?
I was doing it for each person.
Well,
No.
these are different posts, so do another sponsor post thing.
There we go. Sponsored overload.
All the sponsors!
Ah. Do you know who Raven doing Mama Cat is?
It's Mimi Fox.
Oh my god, it is!
You're doing Mama Cat.
No!
Oh, hush up.
Say it isn't so.
I have something real tasty for you, honey child. It's
God,
real cookies.
oh, come on, Mimi's better than that!
Oh, she's way better than that.
Like many nerds before him, Carlos liked school. He wasn't ashamed to admit it. He would have told as much to anyone who bothered to ask. Since no one did, however, he reviewed the argument himself.
Next.
But Christopher Walken as Marvin the Martian. Now this one I'm looking forward to. I want to hear that.
He liked the structure and rules of school. He liked the work, too. Answering the kinds of questions that had answers and exploring the ones that didn't. This needs to have more earth-shattering kaboom. While there were parts of school that were torture, wow, like when he was forced to run the legs of the tombs in gym, why practice fleeing on foot when they lived on an island, or when he had to work with assigned partners, usually the kind who teased him for not being able to run the length of the tombs in the gym. The other parts made more up for it. And that makes me very angry. Wow.
Next.
Next is Samuel L. Jackson as Pinky and Morgan Freeman as the Brain. What?
I am sick of all this mother effing you pondering what I'm pondering. I think so, Brain. But where are we going to find rubber pants our size? There. That's what you wanted to hear. I can't read that, otherwise it becomes meaningless. I'm just going to throw those two quotes together.
Okay, you already were asked to do your best Tony Stark, and you don't do a Tony Stark.
Sorry.
So, Tim Curry as Jafar. I can see it!
Mm-hmm. Those were the good parts. The parts you actually used your brain, for which Carlos liked to think he was better equipped than the average villain. And he was right. Because Carlos DeVille's brain, by way of comparison, was almost as big as Cruella DeVille's fur coat closet. What?
I'm not listening to the story. I'm reading the chat.
Next.
Imagine Marvin the Martian singing Christopher Walken Scooby-Doo. I want to be like you.
I swear, that has to be where that movie came from. He and Jon Favreau are having lunch one day, figuring out what they're going to do next, then all of a sudden just...
Song pops into Christopher Walken's head.
Scooby-Doo, I want to be like you. I want to walk like you, talk like you, too.
Yes! We gotta do that! And then he
Now
just...
do Marvin Martians.
And then he just comes back. So, where were we? Wow.
What planet is he on? He doesn't always know. Now you have to sing it as Marvin the Martian.
Ooby-Doo, I want to be like you. I want to walk like you, talk like you, choo.
There it is! Oops, wrong one. There it is. Code Bread, ladies and gentlemen! We were sitting on that one for a while, weren't we? There was a little stream that fell into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake. Ugh. Adorable Nurse has to go too. Yes! You get a code Brent, and you get a code Brent, and you get a code Brent. Home Crew says Disney Plus is making a live-action Rescue Rangers movie. No, they're not. They're making a Rescue Rangers movie that happens to have different animation in it. The live-action Lion King is not live-action, it just looks different from the first. And sounds different. And is acted different. And was all around disappointing. Anyway. Grace is asking if I can see my Zoom chat. I sent you something interesting about Dirty Dog. I will take a look at that when we're done here. Crypto says, I sort of understand why the Jungle Book remake made King Louie a Gigantopithecus, as that species was named to the area. But how did Louie survive the mass extinction of his entire species? I kind of wish that they didn't name himself as such, because, one, how's he going to know that word? And two, I would just as easily believe that he's just an overly large orangutan. I mean, if we're supposed to believe that King Kong is just an oversized gorilla, then why couldn't that happen with other great apes? I don't know. ATM asks, how come laughing makes Raven have to pee? Because she is a mother of two, which apparently destroys your body. So, I'm sorry that this had to turn into a running joke, milady, but it's too funny. What we got? What is your favorite guilty pleasure movie? Says Zachary and the Rabbit Squad. Not sure how to answer that question. I do enjoy a lot of movies that some would consider... Sorry, Raymond says, Bobsheaux and Sebastian Ebon are banned. In we go. I know how to enjoy a lot of movies that are usually considered to be bad, but not unironically, like a lot of other people do. I believe I mentioned this before, but I think there is something to be appreciated in Ed Wood's opus, Plan 9 from Outer Space. He's talking about how mankind is on the verge of creating this super weapon, which, unbeknownst to them, actually has the ability to destroy the entire universe. So you have these aliens who are trying to destroy them before they can destroy everything. And that's a pretty terrifying subject to think about. We're advancing so quickly technologically at that time period. I mean, only a few decades ago, we didn't have electric lights. And now we've got frickin' A-bombs? Really? Do we actually know what we're doing here? And the theme of that kind of rapid acceleration in science was explored in many other films. More notably, the Planet of the Apes franchise. Things of that nature. So, yes, I'm laughing at Plan 9 for how ineptly it's created, but at the same time, I'm going along with it, as I'm agreeing with its conception. This is supposed to be a horror story. It's supposed to be a sci-fi film, but it's also supposed to be thought-provoking. Do you think maybe we want to slow down a bit? I don't know. We need to be careful about what we're doing with our scientific advancements, otherwise, poof, everything's gone. So, my favorite guilty pleasure movie? I don't know how to call a guilty pleasure movie what it is. If I can appreciate something in something bad, then I come out and say as such. So, I don't know if that answers your question, but I think it did something. Samaris asks, do I plan on making more Anime Show in the future? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. For all of the requests that I get to do anime, this is the only way that I can enjoy it. I need to reiterate, again, because it needs to be reiterated, if you guys want me to review anime, I'm not gonna like it. I'm not gonna find the magic anime that suddenly turns me on to the medium, okay? I'm just not. If it didn't grab me when I was a little kid, back when it would have grabbed me with the likes of Pokemon, then it's not going to do it for me now, when I'm especially critical of what I'm watching. But riffing on it through the means of Senile and Mimi Fox, that's what I'm going to do. And, again, I'm assuming that Samaris here is new to my channel. Welcome. Do take some time to look for my anime shows of the first episode of Beastars and Spirited Away. I'm starting out the segment with two very, very well-received animes. Miyazaki, that had to be the first one, because it's setting the tone for the entire little sub-show here. If you guys want me to review anime, I'm not going to give it a proper review. I'm just going to make fun of it, and this is what it's going to look like. If you don't like it, well, then I guess you're just going to have to ignore this video and wait for my next proper review to come out. Sorry, but I can't say anything more insightful than what you see in these videos, because I don't know what to say. Every time I so much as look at anime, it just makes me go, what? Why would they... Huh? Why would they say that? You guys are seeing this, right? You're seeing and you're applauding. Okay, fine. But, yeah, no. I'm going to be doing an anime show lots of times in the future, because this is the only way I can do anime. Sorry to break some of your hearts out there, but that's the way it's got to be. Got a couple of more suggestions here for voices. Thank you very much. Beastars is just R-rated Zootopia, says Luca. Sean Bateman says, because of this cold Brent, Bobsheaux sleeping on the couch. No. No. If I'm sleeping on the couch, it's for making fun of Harry Potter, not this. Okay, Grace, I'm going to need you to hold off on the cool cat coronavirus quotes, okay? Because I still haven't seen the entire movie. I don't want anything spoiled for me, please.
Banned.
And she's back.
Really?
Hey, that's what we're saying to you. Ooby-doo. I want to be like you.
Can't get me again that quick.
Love you.
I don't think so.
I do.
Nope. Don't believe you.
That's why
You lie.
That's why I can't watch Cool Cat by myself. I have to watch it with you because I love you.
Yeah, love. That's it. Alright, so the next one, let's get back to it. Back to work.
Yes.
Is Cool Cat as Scar. We're still in Brownie Brown's posts.
Because Carlos, I already read that part, pardon me. That's what Carlos tried to tell himself anyway. Especially when people were making him run the tombs. His first class today was weird science.
What?
His first class today was weird science.
Oh.
Boo! One he always looked forward to. Yeah, because you certainly saw that in the movies, didn't you?
It was where he had originally gotten the idea to put his machine together, from the lesson on radio waves. Carlos was not only top student in the class, he was tied, in fact, with the closest thing he had to a rival in the whole school, the scrawny, bespectacled Reza. Ugh.
Next.
Let me see if I have any more for Gabe. Just his very last one. Okay. Final voices, I gotta go. Be sure to check out my comments on your Swan Princess review from today and your emails. Number 1, beginning with Prince Derek and Princess Odette singing A Whole New World.
I'm sorry, but before we do that, I need to just read this little passage as it is. Reza was the son of the former royal astronomer of Agrippa, who had consulted with Jafar to make sure the stars aligned on more than one nefarious occasion, which was how his family had found their way to the Isle of the Lost with everyone else. Really, Beast? Really? Anyone just talking to a villain, just consulting with them, is enough to make them a villain in your book. And then their entire family is cursed to be on this island, huh?
That sounds like about the gist of it.
This is so stupid!
Yes. Read!
Carlos's cousin is in here because if one person is bad, that means the whole family's bad. Okay. Random acquaintances that these people run into? They're evil? Come on!
Ben says Beast's zero tolerance policy.
And again, this is after Belle's love for him apparently redeemed him as a character.
So we know it's really Belle. It's evil.
It's really Belle. What did she do to him? Ugh.
Oh wait, my baby's here. I'll be right back.
Ah! Wrong button. There we go. Sorry about that. Let's put that up. There we go.
Reza was the son of the former royal astronomer of Agrabah, who had consulted with Jafar to make sure the stars aligned on more than one nefarious occasion, which was how his family had found their way to the Isle of Lost with everyone else.
And we're holding until Raven can come back, because the children are causing all kinds of ruckuses here. Really? Some guy says hello to this villain, and in they go! What the hell, man? Bobsheaux needs to go back into the Butterverse. No. We're not doing that. So Mulan literally
Sorry
saved
about
China.
that. I'm sorry about that. I had to get a hug. Haven't seen my oldest in a few days. I'm like, oh no, my baby's here.
Exactly.
Where are we? What were we doing?
I was answering Matthew Dilday's question. Who are the real villains of the story? Belle and the Beast. That's who.
It seems to be. Okay, so you're doing the final Brownie Brown post with starting with Prince Derek and Princess Odette singing "Whole New World."
I just finished with them, actually.
Okay,
Next.
then you are doing Megamind singing "Rotten to the Core."
No, I'm not, because I can't do his voice.
Oh, sorry. And I think that is the last one for King Gabe.
Very good. Thank you for joining us, Gabe, and we will see you later.
Yes, thank you for your contributions to Polly Pooh's trip that he doesn't want to take.
Poor
I know
man.
he's not gonna. I'm gonna shove him into the carrier. It's gonna be so dramatic.
Not the carrier, no!
Okay, and Demolisher also has to go to bed, so we're gonna do his sponsored post, and then we're gonna do one from the chat. Demolisher only had one or two, if I remember correctly. Yes, beginning with Oopsie as Chris Rock.
When Oopsie was a church with Oopsie, always Oopsie the Oopsies. Oopsie and Oopsie, who was every Oopsie as Oopsie and Oopsie Lab as Oopsie was, only made Oopsie with that much Oopsier. I am tired of all these Oopsies. tired of Oopsies.
No, when I said we were going to do one from the chat, I didn't mean we were only going to do ones from the chat. I meant
No.
after we do, because we usually do, we alternate, but because there are people that are leaving, I'm trying to get their sponsored post done before they have to go.
Exactly. So we're tired of all these oopsies. Next.
What did I just do? I don't even know. Okay, so that was Demolisher's Oopsie as Chris Rock. Oopsie as Sexy Jerome.
Son of a bitch.
And as Oopsie, as everyone found Oopsie to be, he always had to Oopsie the very oopsiest words for Oopsie.
This is just uncomfortable.
Whether they were used oopsily, and whether he was oopsieing a few extra oopsies, they might or may not belong. He was still Oopsie. You know?
Demolisher, good night, you're banned. Band camp for Demolisher.
Ben Camp until next week.
So bad.
Next.
Oh, and Sean Bateman says, hey, do you know what's in 6 days? Daddy Derek's 420 Awards. Is he doing that again?
I think he is, actually.
God.
No one is watching these things.
Ugh.
And what is he even doing? He goes through the trouble of buying all these trophies and putting pot leaves on them, just so he can give his top 10 of best movie and best actor, and then what? Does he mail these things to these recipients? What is he doing?
I don't know.
Does he give them to himself?
He is such an oxymoron. Emphasis on the moron. I mean, he's like super conservative but pro-weed. You know. Sit your ass down, Daryl.
I don't want this to be about politics. It's weed. It's gonna be political.
Okay. Next is voices from the chat. For Zachary and the Raboot Squad, can you do Todd in the Shadows?
I cannot.
Okay. Then do Dingle Kringle as Daddy Derek.
Very smart, which meant Carlos enjoyed besting him. Just the other week, they had been working on a special elixir, and Reza had been annoyed that Carlos had figured out the secret ingredient fast. Yeah, Reza was almost as smart as he was irritating. Even now he was raising his hand, waving it wildly back and forth.
Oh, Cruz says Daddy Dingle.
Never say that again. Next.
Okay. ATM. Sponsor post.
Okay.
Daddy Dingle.
Daddy Dingo!
Oh God. Okay, ATM sponsor post. Quote hair. Let the sun shine. Let the sunshine in. The sunshine in. Which sounds really dumb when you read it. Let the sun shine. Let the sun shine in. The sun shine in. And the voice suggestion is Daddy Derek, far, far away, aka whispering. Because he doesn't want his mom to know he's smoking weed. Good night, Zachary.
Bye-bye. Thank you for attending. Are you done? Okay.
I think so. I don't know. Didn't I tell you to do something? Brandon, hey!
Before I read this, I need to show you something here. Uh-oh. She's the element of the family.
My children get together and forget how the world works. You can't be... I told you I was streaming. When I came out there to hug you, I told you I was streaming. Shut up!
Exactly. I forgot what voice we were doing here.
Hell if I know. Daddy Derek whispering.
That's it.
Because he's far, far away.
There, Professor, the powerful sorcerer. Yeah.
Uh-oh. I don't know what he's making the face for because I'm not following the story.
Their weird science professor, the powerful sorcerer Yensid. Yensid? What is he doing here? Okay, so Mickey done messed up with trying to bring a broom to life so it could do his water fetching for him. Okay, that was a bad use of magic. Does that make Yensid a villain? Because here he is, manipulating his smoke to make a giant butterfly before he has to go take a nap. Ooh! Truly the most villainous villain of them all! What is wrong with you, Bellin Beast? This is stupid. Anyway, sorry about that. And why is the sorcerer teaching science?
Why are you trying to logic out this book?
Because I need to! I need to understand and comprehend, but this book is giving me nothing! It's just...
This is why people keep trying to turn to show you the anime that will make you understand. Because you keep looking to understand this crap. Just read in the funny voices.
You're right, I'm supposed to be more closed-minded, thank you.
Just shut up and enjoy the explosions.
I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I need to end the stream really so I can have some words with my girlfriend. No!
I know where those buttons are.
Oh, yo, sir. Don't think that I don't either.
Oh.
And
No! Read.
Yensid had been sent to the Isle of the Lost from Orodon by King Beast to teach the village kids how to live without magic. Teach the kids how to learn without magic and learn the magic of science instead. Carlos remarked that it must have been a huge sacrifice for him to give up Orodon, but the crotchety old wizard shrugged and said that he didn't mind and that he had a responsibility to teach all children, good or bad.
yeah, because frickin' Yensid has a soft spot for kids. Next.
Next is... Okay, that was a sponsor post. What time is it? It's 8:18.
It's 18, yes. I'm
Okay.
sorry, some people in chat may not know who I'm talking about. Yensid is the sorcerer from Fantasia, whom Mickey Mouse was apprenticed to. He's the big, tall guy in the blue robes, long, gray beard. His name is literally Disney backwards because they gave him Disney's big, crooked nose. But that guy volunteered to be these kids' teachers because he believes that these kids should have a good education. Yeah, I am so freaking sure. But yeah, who do we have next?
Hang on. I had to write down a horrible suggestion. Alright, Sebastian.
What does he have for us?
Yes, it's not his turn.
Ah, so it's coming. It's coming.
It's coming. Yeah, I had to write that down. Well, that's... What am I looking at? What have I been writing on? Okay, there it is. That was from another time. For Matthew Dilday, Eeyore with a New Jersey accent. Eeyore from Joyzy.
I was gonna say I have no idea what a Joyzy accent sounds like.
Then do a New York accent. And don't tell them that they're similar.
Or do I tell them that they're similar because we're supposed to hate New
Only if you
Jerseyans?
want war. Only if you want war.
Yensid resumed that lesson by quoting his favorite phrase. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Bullshit!
You've got to keep reading. We're going to be here all night.
The secretive magician smiled from his lectern, his bald head glowing under the light, and his large gray beard covering half his chest. No, his robes are supposed to be covering his chest entirely. Ew. I think he's topless here. He had traded in his sorcerer's robes for a chemist's white coat. Now that there was no market in magic, and, well, no magic to speak of. Ugh. Next.
Gotta throw in Yamook.
Yamook.
Next is a sponsored post from Nathan Ottinger. Because I think Raven could use a little something. Thank you, baby. After this, a little something after this. Lucifer Morningstar. That's a good one.
Reza raised his hand again. Once again, Jensen ignored him, and Carlo smiled to himself. Oh, just because there's no magic on the Isle of the Lost does not mean that we cannot make our own, Jensen said. In fact, we can create everything we need for a spell right in this classroom. The answer to our situation is right here in front of us. From fireworks to explosions, everything can be made from science. If that's what you desire.
I can get into some science for that. Quentin Breakville said Eeyore sounded like an Italian mob boss, and Shy Cartoon Girl says, now we need Italian mob boss Eeyore. I'm here to make you an offer that you can't refuse.
I was just about to say that, but then I imagine Eeyore's own severed head in bed with somebody.
No!
Don't worry, it's like his tail. You can just stitch it back on and it's fine.
I don't. Be nice, Eeyore! You stop it.
I don't know. He's so depressed I think cutting off his head might be doing him a favor.
Next is voices from the chat. This one comes to us from I've lost track.
I've lost track. Next, I don't
Soda
know. the
Pop.
character.
Soda Pop. Soda Pop. Pop. Would like you to do Veruca Salt.
Except science is boring, said one of the Gastons. And also, what's that smell, said the other Gaston, slapping his brother in the head. Because, you know, beans are the magical fruit.
I hate this. I hate that kind of humor.
Fart jokes. Thank you, Descendants. If you're gonna go for the low-hanging fruit like that, the least you can do is make the low-hanging fruit the punchline. Say, Philip, what did the Iranian priest say to the Spanish gynecologist? I don't know, Philip, what? See? That's funny because it's not funny.
The next is a sponsored post from none other than Horny Unicorn, Grace Starks.
Hello, Horny Unicorn.
Actually, this is Grace returning to the extended Transformers universe. Beginning with Cadam West's Catman.
Shut up, Carlos hissed.
Carlos is.
He wanted to listen. Reza's hand shut up again. Me, meow, meow. I'm talking about the magic of science, Jensen said, ignoring both Gaston's and Reza. Next.
Fermit the dog from the puppets.
Ugh. That'd just be Rolf, wouldn't it?
Maybe.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? I want to see him noodling on the piano to that now. What's on the other side? Excuse me, Professor. Reza couldn't contain himself any longer. He was particularly squeaking in his seat. Carlos snorted. The professor sighed. What is it, Reza? Next.
Next is Christopher Lee. Meow meow. Meow meow.
Reza stood up, irregardless.
You've got to stop getting all triggered with this book. It's not gonna be fun. You're not gonna like the story.
I know, the smart kid said irregardless. Come on.
Irregardless, the irrelevancy of my classmates' simplistic commentation bears no meaningfulness to this experiment. In point of fact, meow meow.
Next.
Next, Grace was like, Christopher Stockin. Get it? Stockin?
Yes. Thank you, Reza. Meow meow. Jensen understood, as Carlos did, that Reza had just said the Gastons were stupid.
I have to pee.
Woohoo! Code Brent number 2! There was a little stream that fell into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake. Meow! Which was no news to no one at all. Meow! I love you, baby. And she's gone, says Home Cruise. Grace and Bobsheaux are bad. Christopher's talking did it. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Due descendants, the royal wit. One, they're continuing descendants after Cameron Boyce. Why? Too many people loved him. And now they're just gonna replace him or just shoot around him as if he didn't matter. Yeah, that's real nice. Thank you. And royal wedding, can you possibly get any less creative? Seriously? Dilday says, I don't know what's worse, the way Belle and Beast are portrayed, or Jensen, Belle and Beast. As bad as Jensen is in this story, he's only symptomatic of a much bigger problem. Everything is stemming from the Beast's bewildering decision to pluck all of these villains out of their own time and space and dropping them into a prison island for no reason. Most of them were dead by the time he came into the picture. Some of them were from the future and weren't even born yet. Beast, what is wrong with you? Seriously. Raven says, it's those damn meow meows. and with Christopher Walken, it was just perfect, wasn't it? Johnny O'Malley asks, what other evil people like Jensen do you think Beast would put on the aisle? Oh, gee, I don't know. The Girl Scouts? I'm sure they've got something cooking up, what with their constant cookie schemes. ATMS, will there ever be a stream without a Code Brent? I sincerely hope not. It's just too much fun. I'm sorry, baby. I think I read somewhere that the heroes use magic to bring the villains back to life, and then they replace the magic with science. Yes. Yes, they did. They did, in fact, do that. And one has to wonder why. Why would they do that in the first place? Why do they have this anti-magic sentiment that they do, when it's apparently so potent that you can just bring countless people back from the dead all willy-nilly? One, that's a stupid attitude. Two, leave them in the dirt! They're dead! They're not a threat to you anymore! We're all in agreement that Hitler was a terrible person, right? Right? We can all agree on that? Okay, good. Hitler's dead! He can't hurt anybody anymore! There is no point in bringing him back to life just so we can toss him in prison! There's no reason to do that with anybody! Belle, what did you do to your man to mess him up this badly? You are horrible. Samaris asks, if they were dead, why would they resurrect them? Exactly! Just let them stay dead! They're no threat to you anymore! And again, the story of Beauty and the Beast is happening, I don't know, the late 17th, early 18th century, somewhere around that time period. He's worried about Cruella de Vil, who wouldn't be around until the 1960s? She's not a threat to you either! She's in the future! Come on! And Matthew Dilday says, Hitler was an evil man, I agree, but YouTube is terrified of the word Hitler, so I gotta show that manually. Sorry about that. Casinema Reviews asks, I just got here. What the heck are we talking about? Oh, we're just talking about the logistics between this stupid story, Isle of the Lost, and how it makes absolutely no sense whatsoever that Beauty and the Beast would bring all of the Disney villains back from their resting places just so they could toss them in jail. Their story is at a very particular point in history, and Disney villains are scattered all throughout the course of history, be it present day, be it the distant past, be it Beauty and the Beast's timeline, that kind of thing. They had to pluck all. No, I'm misspeaking. I'm sorry. They're not taking them out of their respective times and places. They're raising them from the dead, and then putting them in prison. Why? What does that achieve? And they're doing it with magic, while also trying to push an anti-magic philosophy in their United States of Oregon. Why? If magic exists, and it's benefiting a lot of you guys, which it clearly is, none of you who have aged at all in the decades that have passed since the prison's establishment, why are you trying to have this no magic rule? Nothing here makes any sense. So stupid and painful, and why? How did this come into being? Who thought that this would be a good idea? And whatever good nugget of an idea was there, how could you allow it to become this piece of garbage? How could you let this happen? Adorable Nurse says, I think you would enjoy the game series Kingdom Hearts very much. Doubt it. I was never one for RPGs. And combining anime with Disney, no. Sorry, it does not look appealing to me. If I'm playing any video games, chances are it's platformers. That's about it. Give you some good old Mario and I'm good.
Did a Kingdom Hearts one-shot.
What?
Critical Role, the cast of Critical Role did a Kingdom Hearts one-shot.
Was it any good?
I didn't actually end up seeing much of it, but what I saw of it was good. I haven't watched all their one-shots. I haven't watched all of Season 1. Campaign 1. Grace is banned, by the way. As are you. Christopher Stalken.
Apparently that was one of the funniest ones we've yet done. Meow.
Pardon.
I love you.
I don't believe you do.
I do.
I think it's a lie that you keep telling me, and maybe telling yourself. I don't think you do. Were you done with Christopher Stalken?
Yes, we're done with Christopher Stalken.
Oh, Christopher Stalken.
Christopher Stalken, yes.
Good, because the next is Christopher Plummer.
Okay, the pun's getting kind of old here.
Never!
Thank you, Reza. Sid understood meow meow as Carlos did. That Reza had just said the Gastons were stupid, which was news to no one at all. Reza cleared his throat. Meow meow. If science is in fact magic, i.e. per se, could one then correspondingly and accordingly postulate that magic is thus ergo to wit also science quid pro quo quod curat demonstratum QED meow meow. Next.
Next is the Fentessons? The goldfish overlords of the extended Transformers universe.
The Fintessons. The pun of which went over my head too. It's not just you.
I was so confused, Grace.
She had to explain it to me over a chat earlier this week.
Okay. Okay.
And Sid rolled his eyes. Muffled snorts and snickers came from the rest of the class. Yes, was a silence could be described as from perspectives, but you don't have to take my word for it. Why don't you start today's experiment and find out for yourself? Next.
The next is a sponsored post. I think it's the very first ever one from Kent Huang. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And it's his birthday coming up, so happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Do a good job on these. Like, you're not doing a good job on all of them, but do a real good job on these.
They're all horrible.
Who was that suggested that?
I don't know.
I am going to combine something. No, that's a different thing. Never mind. I'm not doing anything. Beginning with Miss Piggy as Odette. Make her angry at Prince Derek. She's giving him what for?
Rose's hand shot up again. The whole class turned to laugh. Jensen looked at him sternly. Like your classmate Carlos here, who instead of wasting time with more talk, is halfway done with his assignment. He raised an eyebrow at Reza. And what else is there? What else this? Hey!
Next.
Just a moment. I have to get the name so I can make my comment. Yeah, that's what I thought. The next one in Kent's post is Eartha Kitt as Cruella DeVille. And I am so looking forward to Eartha Kitt as Cruella DeVille as opposed to Emma Stone. They always said I was a psycho. I really wanted to be playing Harley Quinn.
That is so hilarious. This is
Angry.
every single time I see a remake, a reimagining, a sequel, whatever, I just have to roll my eyes and say, "Oh God, here we go." But Raven is very, very correct in how she has to point out to me that I need to give it a shot. Because maybe I'll like it. Who knows? Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. But I need to be open about it, and that's the point. Then came Cruella! When I first reviewed Joker, I was saying, I want to see more movies like this. I want to see more movies that don't apologize for what the villain is, or try to make him out to be the good guy or anything, just showing what he is, where he came from, and see how this might happen to anybody. Because there is nothing in particular about Arthur Fleck that's especially villainous, but you can see that this
Exactly! Sebastian said the fantabulous emancipation of Cruella de Vil. That is exactly what that movie is trying to evoke.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
No. She is not Harley.
Emancipation of Harley. She wants to be Harley, I'm telling you.
She looks a lot like her, I will give you that. But the tone of the movie is very Joker, and I love that.
Not every movie can be the Joker.
It cannot. Absolutely not,
Once upon a time did Cruella de Vil the right way.
And that may be true. I don't know. I haven't seen it. But
We don't have time to watch good stuff.
no, we don't. I'm sorry, we're too busy watching garbage.
Absolute garbage.
And some garbage with potential. Which we will discuss at a later point.
Read!
Sorry. Sorry, back to a Cruella. I finally see something that goes, ooh, I want to see where they go with this. But you have to hate it. I'm sorry you see Harley Quinn in there. I don't see Harley Quinn in there. Sorry, I don't see movie Harley Quinn in there. Maybe comic Harley is in there, but movie Harley Quinn, no, I don't see her. She's horrible. I don't like her.
He can't review Star Trek animated because he's not a Star Trek fan. I don't know what's wrong with him. He doesn't like Harry Potter. He doesn't like Star Trek. It's just dumb.
I respect Star Trek. I'm not a fan exactly, but I respect it.
No, you're a fan of boring, not boring, but depressing Star Wars. This is one of the few good things to come out of the Star Wars universe.
Grogu! Anyway.
Everything else is depressing. The good guys never win.
The good guys always win. What are you talking about?
But it's like they have to really suffer. Everybody dies.
In some movies, yes, okay. But that's building up for the happy ending at the end of the next one. Anyway. Eartha Kitt.
Why doesn't he like Harry Potter? Because he is uncultured swine. Apparently, as his nurse. She doesn't like Harry Potter either. What is wrong with you people?
I'm sorry, I guess we're looking at the world in which Harry Potter's set and thinking, why is this allowed to happen?
I have been betrayed. Johnny doesn't like it either. I have been betrayed!
Bolts down the stairs! Stop them from moving!
Think of the children.
Think of the children in this school! What is wrong with you people? Well? Am I wrong?
Exactly. Cause Cinema Review says, what, Raven? You don't think Rey losing her soulmate and ending up on another dead desert planet isn't a happy story? Yes, so happy!
We're just ignoring the sequel trilogy, thank you very much. Anyway.
My itches. Okay.
Yensid rolled his eyes, muffled snorts and stickers to the class side with his pot, pardon me. Yensid looked at him sternly. Like your classmate Carlos here, who instead of wasting time with more talk, is halfway done with the assignment. He raised his eyebrow at Freza. As his face turned red, the class laughed harder. Today's lesson focused on engineering. Carlos's heart warmed as he bent over his desk and applied himself to the task of learning how to make a robotic broom that swept by himself.
So Yensid's just doing the same damn thing.
Next is the brain as Pennywise.
As he's wearing a giant robotic clown suit with his tiny little head coming out the neck hole. Hey, what are you, some kind of clown? Actually, I'm a laboratory mouse who's hell-bent on taking over the world. You're funny! Yes! Laugh at my antics, children! It was the solution to its earlier problem. With this invention, he'd be able to clean Hell Hall in a jiffy. He even had a name for it. The Broomba.
The what?
The Broomba.
I thought you just got tired of saying what it was.
Hey, God, that's brilliant, Brian!
Good God. Next, and finally in Kent's sponsored post, is Goofy as Captain Kirk! Oh! Oh! Oh!
What?
Art. How rude.
The Gastons grumbled, but Carlos couldn't even hear them. Not when he was working. He tightened the screw on the motor of his broom. This was the real magic. Yeah.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, next is from the chat. Oh, it was from Sebastian Edmund. Emond. Emond.
I don't know.
Sebastian.
Sebastian.
Frollo Zoidberg.
Wow.
Yes, I had to write that one down.
One of the most terrifying villains in the Disney canon. Combined with one of Disney's most pathetic acquisitions.
Do it! Do it!
Wow.
By the end of the first period, it wasn't just Carlos who was happy to be back in school. Evie was glad she had decided to show up as well, why not? For one thing, she didn't see any sign of Mal, and for another thing, it was empowering to realize that while her mother might never think she was pretty enough, she was certainly pretty enough for her selfie seminar.
Selfies seminar.
Selfie seminar, yes. I'm such a dragon nerd. I'm the one wearing the fan necklace. I'm sorry.
Once again, I must laugh at how sometimes I will look at a trailer for a movie and go, "Ugh." My lovely lady, again, is very, very correct in how I must keep an open mind.
And we did.
And I like to do that with everything that I watch. And we did keep an open mind with this movie. Didn't work.
It was beautiful.
A movie everyone is raving about.
Beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Garbage.
It's
Beautiful
amazing.
Soundtrack is gorgeous.
It's apparently a game changer. Kelly Marie Tran has redeemed herself.
No. Grace says, every time I hear the word selfie, I die a little inside. So does Bobsheaux.
Thank you.
Okay, now, back to it.
I'm sorry. What was the song that got Aquafina famous?
It's about my vag.
Disney, why do you want a dragon who sings about my vag? That doesn't seem entirely child appropriate to me.
Grace, we tried to like it. I wanted to like it.
It was an active effort to like it, yes.
I tried so hard. It wouldn't let me.
No.
All the modern references. It was just like each one was a stab into my brain.
And the Kung Fu Baby, what was that? Come on.
Aquafina was the snotty Skeksis from the Age of Resistance, Home Crew says. Oh
she
my
was.
god.
And she's singing about her vag. Ah. I knew I'd recognize that name from somewhere else, but from where? Dark Crystal, yes! She was that one!
Ew.
And the nose wasn't the worst part about her!
Oh yeah, the baby was cute.
Baby was
The
cute.
movie was beautiful. The soundtrack, gorgeous. Except for the end credit song.
I don't remember. How did that go?
It was a pop song.
Well, of course it was. It's Disney.
But it was beautiful garbage. It was trash. They completely, I mean, it's like you could start getting into the story and then we're talking about being a nerd or wearing fan necklaces or kung fu babies and all the different, it just pulled you right out of it. You could never immerse yourself in the magic and the mystical, the last dragon.
Some of us are old enough to remember when being called a nerd was an insult.
That too.
And these girls are just wearing it as a badge of honor, apparently. Because it's good that you can do that now. Nerd culture won, ultimately. But, really? You gotta call it that?
Anyway. What was the last thing you did?
Apparently, Beasts not only as a school for these kids for some reason, but they need a seminar on how to take selfies. Why? What does that teach them?
Trixie says Aquafina is going to be Scuttle in the Little Mermaid reboot. Oh boy! I hope she does what? I hope she does.
No!
No?
No.
Why no?
She's not going to be singing about her vag. She's going to be singing about Ariel's vag. Really, Disney? Really? Oh, God.
I'm glad she's having so much success.
No, you're not.
She took every bit of dignity. Every bit of dignity from the dragon. It's slaughter in the water. Ugh!
She was the project kid. I cannot believe that. That was beautiful.
Did you end up putting any of my Project Kid analogy in any of the Swan Princess stuff?
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of a way to fit it in.
Okay. Alright, so let me tell you guys, as briefly as a stoned person can tell you. We had a conversation, and I said, I have worked with people like Richard Rich.
As we're going through the last bit of Swan Princess films.
Right. I said, I know who he is. He's the project kid that no one wanted in their group. He doesn't contribute much, but he's going to take equal credit. Sometimes he's going to take more credit, which is why he's able to have projects like The Fox and the Hound.
Wherein apparently he wrote Goodbye is Like Forever, the emotional punchline of the film. That has his name on it. Apparently that's his. But then why is everything that he made after that complete crap? Or at least just kind of passable?
And then the moments in the royal wedding. There were some truly beautiful moments.
Mm-hmm.
When the movie could have ended and been over, and your heart would be broken, and you'd have to see the next one because
it leaves you hanging.
And you're wondering, how did he manage it? It's because it wasn't his idea. He's the project kid that no one wants on their group. In their group. I have been in that group.
We've all been in that
I
group.
have done the work. I'm telling you, it was one of the co-writers or
maybe it was an intern.
An intern that just mentioned it in passing. You know, maybe whoever was helping was like, we'll come up with this final scene and Mei Li will die and blah, 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 and then we'll end. And then he says, okay, we'll add that and then we'll keep going. And they're like, wait, no, that was supposed to be the, okay. You know, that's got to be the explanation. And then Raya and the Last Dragon.
That's how she describes herself.
I don't know why they chose me. I'm kind of like the project kid that doesn't really contribute much. You know? Richard Rich is the last dragon.
Richard Rich is the last dragon. I'm hurting.
I too hated group projects for just that reason. You can't depend on anybody else. Just let me do my own work. I'm gonna end up doing all the work anyway. I don't want to have to pretend to take their ideas into consideration.
I don't want to be bogged down by this subpar work.
That's right. I know how to do it. I'm gonna be the one doing it anyway.
Exactly.
All you're doing is wasting my time.
Sisu was the project kid.
Sisu's the project kid. Richard Rich is the last dragon.
Yes.
What were we doing?
We were getting wildly off track.
Terribly off track.
Sorry.
What is the last thing you did? I don't even know where we are.
I don't
That's
remember.
The wrong page again.
I'm sorry.
You must have done. What did we do?
I think we were on Grace last.
No, I don't think so. Anyway, okay, sponsor post. Shadow Miley says, this is from me because your videos are funny, but also, is Savage trying to sell his crud to us? And I'm with you, Raven. The mask looked stupid. And also, this is for helping with your, I think, cat. And I didn't get that part in the thing. Thank you.
Yes, it is her cat that we are looking to help here.
Yeah. Hopefully it's just a matter of need to go on some medication.
Yeah. Some simple over-the-counter drips.
Or not over the counter, even prescription. I don't mind putting him on a prescription forever and ever. Yeah, the last thing you did, I think, was Grace and the Goldfish Overlords.
Okay.
Okay. ATM sponsor post. The last song John Lennon wrote is called Grow Old With Me. Ringo sang it with Paul on bass and with pre-recorded guitar riffs by George, like a spiritual Beatles reunion. Aww. And the voice suggestion is Evil Cool Cat. That's such, it's like Whiplash. You know, you hear this, oh, the last song he wrote in spiritual Beatles reunion, Evil Cool Cat.
Because his existence isn't evil enough on its own.
Exactly.
These are amazing! Mother Gothel gushed as she looked over Evie's work. The class had been ordered to produce a series of self-portraits, and Evie had spent the hours before Carlos's party hard at work on her portfolio, taking pictures of herself. Ha 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 ha! Beauty required effort, didn't it? Wasn't that what her mother always said? I'm evil!
Next.
Next is for Raven, Herky McJerky, Jerky Herky, Turkey Lurky, McBain, Monkey Mouse, all that stuff. Miss Piggy as Harley Quinn and Kermit as Joker. Yes! I've been waiting for this one.
And since her mother had made her so very aware of every angle and every trick of light and cosmetics, Evie had the best photographs pudding. Truthfully, this class was nothing. By the time Evie could hold a hairbrush, she had already known how to make herself seem 10 times more beautiful than she really...
Ooh. Sorry. I just got this really weird image.
I'm trying to get into Miss Piggy and Kermit. You're ruining it.
No. It's Evie. Young enough to hold a hairbrush. How young is that?
4?
Probably really young, right?
Yeah, 4 or 5, something like that.
And from that age, she knows how to make herself look 10 times more beautiful than she really was.
That doesn't mean 10 times older. Get your mind out the gutter.
No. That's what I'm thinking. It's something about age. It's 10 times more beautiful than what a little toddler like her actually would be. What does that mean?
Well, children can be beautiful.
Yeah.
You're reading more into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Just dance, monkey, dance.
It's all smoke and mirrors, he thought, wincing at the word mirror. That's how you get to be the fairest of them all. Piggy, you're the best.
Next.
Like Next is Razorblade. He's already left.
Uh-oh.
He would like something from any old Tentacolino property.
Any old Tentacolino property?
And the timestamp is, it's 9 o'clock, 9:03, just in case we might want to point out to him. Any old Tentacolino property.
She tried to ignore the other girls in the class, saying the step-granddaughters especially, who looked integral into her. It's as if you spent every second of staring at the other affection the mother got marveled. Now that is a feat of self-centeredness.
We love you, DJ!
Next. How many sponsor posts do we have left?
Oh, many.
Any?
Hang on, I'll count. I'm counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Holy crap.
23. We love y'all. Thank you for contributing.
You guys are too awesome.
We do appreciate you.
Yes, we do.
Paul appreciates you.
Yes. He's giving you all the belly loves. And then biting it because he doesn't actually want it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do the rest of the ones that I wrote down. Johnny, I've got yours. Which is a couple more just mixed in, but yeah, we're gonna have to move on to just the sponsor post because we haven't had dinner yet.
Yeah, not. It's getting late.
The sponsor post. It's a sponsor post from Theropod Hunter.
What you got? For
Cool
us there?
cat attacked. What?
So what you got for us, Theropod?
Cool cat attacked by blood-sucking lampreys. What?
I'm trying not to do. Are you okay?
I have my mask and my glasses and my headphones, and it's like it was pressing against my ear funny, and it hurt my ear.
Your head is a veritable sandwich. Sorry, baby.
Stop that!
Right here.
No.
Oh.
I told you I don't like that.
What, you don't like smacking me?
I didn't say that. I don't like doing you on camera.
Harder.
Oh no! My chat is buffering
Uh-oh.
badly.
That sucks. Evie smiled. Why, thank you. I do try. Your mother must be so proud, Mother Gothel said, handing Evie back the photos. Evie only nodded and, oh my god, I'm being attacked by something I forgot, but ah! Next.
Samaris is leaving. Good night, Samaris.
Hi, Samaris. Thank you for coming.
Next is from Nobodies. Tim Curry as the Mad Hatter.
What kind of a sinister March Hare would be paired up with him, I wonder. After bombing on his evil world history exam, Jay ducked to hide from an evil step-granddaughter who Step-granddaughter? What the hell is that? Who waved to him coquettishly, making him late for his enrichment class. He slipped into the shadows behind a statue in the stairwell. Crap! A Disney book says the word crap. That is weird. Next.
One moment, I needed lotion in my life. Using my solid... Oh, it smells so good. Solid lotion. It's a Somewhere Man sponsored post. It's a sponsored post from Somewhere Man. Ben. Beginning with Lucas the Spider as a drill sergeant.
It wasn't as if he hadn't enjoyed dancing with her last night. He liked dancing with her fine, and stealing girls' hearts was practically a hobby. But it wasn't as fun as stealing other things, since hearts came with too many strings attached, and it certainly didn't pay as well. Now drop and give me 8. That's as high as I can count.
Oh, he's an adorable drill sergeant. Good night, Super Disney fan. Enjoy your bubble bath. The next in Somewhere Man's Ben's post bubbled evil Russian Yoda.
What?
Evil Russian Yoda. You heard me.
In Russia, force fields you. Besides, his freedom Jay liked. Jay sing-songed her voice down the hall. Oh, Jay. Something of my grandmother's ID back, I think you might have.
Colin C says, install communism, I will. Use force, I will. Nurse. Good night, nobodies. Have a good night. Have a good day at work tomorrow.
Very, very angry at you, bad boy I am. Apparently this is the voice of the grand-stepdaughter.
Good night, you renegade.
Everyone's going to bed. Good night, guys.
You gotta hurry. Everybody's going to bed.
Next.
Next and final in his sponsored post, Ben's sponsored post, is a severely drunk Grimlock.
But Jay wouldn't come out of his hiding place behind the statue of evil dragon Maleficent. The stone monstrosity commissioned by Maleficent herself. It got more than enough for the landing between school's second and third basement levels, and had become one of Jay's most reliable hiding spots. Soon, his predatory dance date gave up the search.
Damn it, nurse!
Well done, nurse.
I have to pee.
There was a little stream that flowed into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake. Oh. And we are beginning at the top of the next page. I love it. Hey, I got one, says Nurse.
Grimlock throw up, oh no. Blah.
Sisu the Dragon is the genie from Aladdin minus the funny. Yes, Home Cruise. Yes, she is. At strike 3, folks, she's out of there, says Ben. Party time! Party time! Everybody's feeling fine, because it's party time! I've only been to band camp once, says Lucas, so that makes me a saint. In these circles, it might be. Grace says, hey, I liked Sisu. Yeah, well, you like the Swan Princess sequel, so... I'm just kidding. You saw Raya and the Last Dragon? It's bad, huh? Its ratings aren't very good. Really? I don't know, Adorable Nurse. I've heard nothing but praise for it. Yeah, we saw it. We are not fans. It was the me Grimlock pee pad, said Nurse. Me and Shy Cartoon Girl are stream saints, says Luca. Whatever. Band camp for the both of you anyway. There you go. Not sure what this has to do with anything, but... Hey, Strongbad, I really like your rainbow Swiss cheese costume.
That's not even me, dumb butt. I'm over here.
Oh, God. Nurse, stop it.
Me, Grimlock, have boner for some reason.
Rhea probably had studio interference, says ATM. Yeah, probably. They had this very simple story to to bring to the screen, And the studio heads said, hey, we gotta make it hip with the kids. So, you know, talk about how these girls are besties and nerds and...
Me girl orc love you, man.
Grace found Sisu to be more tolerable than Olaf. Ouch. Adorable Nurse asks, who's Strongbad? Oh my. When we're done with this stream here, Nurse, you are at some point going to have to check out homestarrunner.com. You will not be disappointed. There's a short called Luca coming out that takes place in Italy. I'm Luca and I grew up in Italy. Coincidence? I think not. That's right, Luca. They stole your life story for that short. Shy Cartoon Girl says, when are you going to have another Barbie month? Because you need to review Barbie of Swan Lake. I suppose I'm going to have to hold off until next February to do another Barbie month, since, you know, that's the time of year we're supposed to do all of the girly movies. And there is no girlier franchise than Barbie, except for possibly Twilight, and I'm not touching that one. Barbie movies were so good. Not terrible, from what I've seen. I need to watch Barbie movies with Raven, because I don't have a problem with the character. She hates her. And she hates all the pink. But, Raven says, if you do the Twilight movies, I quit. That's fair. Luca apparently laughed so hard that they woke up their cat. Disney Remake Month 2. It's never gonna stop, is it? I have not seen Godzilla vs. King Kong. I have no opinion. Yes, Lucas says, plot twist, Disney was stalking me since I was born. You are the new Truman Show. What else we got here? Homestar regularly comments when you do a Strongman voice. Apparently he's now getting you mixed up with him somehow. Not sure what that's about, but okay. I have seen Secret Life of Pets. I am not saying anything about it, because maybe I want to review it someday. I don't know. And my lady is back, and she's not happy.
Nurse!
We love you.
No.
Yes.
Betrayal!
Betrayal!
Oh. Okay. I don't know where we were. What are we doing?
I forget what we closed on.
Nurse, you ruined everything! I think you're asking for one.
Asking for one what?
Never mind. This is a family-friendly stream. I was talking to Nurse.
I missed
Leave me alone. Next is Archer Slam Bam. I haven't heard from him in a while, so I'm wondering if he's here right now. You might have to watch the replay.
I hope he is.
Archer.
Is this
now for
a sponsor post or from the chat?
It is a sponsor post. Archer, who bought my mask for me.
We're gonna have to give special thanks to Archer and DJ. Anyway, what does
Thank
he have?
you. So much. Now for a normal pledge. Well, normal for Archer. Beginning with Radigan.
Phew, that was close. He slid out of hiding and fell into step with Carlos, who frowned at him without looking up from his book as he walked. Closer than all the other times? Yeah, no, not really, Jay sighed.
Next.
Freddy Krueger.
Carlos turned the page, and the two boys headed into enrichment without saying another word. Enrichment was literally about enriching oneself by taking from others. The class studied lock-picking techniques, shoplifting secrets, which meant it was Jay's favorite class for the obvious reason, being a thief and all. And today's guest lecturer was none other than the school's creepy
He
headmaster
wouldn't make a
himself.
freckle on a thief's ass. He's Jafar's son. Why would he be a thief?
Because these books got confused and thought he was Aladdin's son. No, he's supposed to be the manipulative sociopath.
That was so stupid. See,
Yes.
that's what happens when I pay attention to the story.
But here's the kicker. Apparently, the school's creepy headmaster is Dr. Facilier. And he's the one teaching lockpicking and shoplifting. No! He is swindling people out of their money. Come on! This is stupid. Next.
I said Jay wouldn't make a freckle on a thief's ass. It's a southernism. You're welcome. I can't believe you've never heard that term before?
I've heard it before. I just didn't know that it was Southern.
It
Wherever
was-
it comes from, it's very
quite
apropos.
southern. Quite southern.
We all know March of the Penguins, as was narrated by Morgan Freeman, right?
Yes.
A few years later, Bob Saget made a parody film called Farce of the Penguins, which had Samuel L. Jackson reading in Morgan Freeman's place. One of the penguins, who are voiced by tons of different celebrities, voices his disdain for Samuel L. Jackson.
You couldn't be a freckle on Morgan Freeman's ass!
I quit. No one asked you to do that voice.
No,
You're banned.
You brought it up.
Banned.
Thank you.
No, thank you. You are not welcome or anything.
Anyway, what do we have next?
Next in Archer's post is Bale's Batman.
There were many kinds of thieves, Dr. Facilia said in his silky whisper. One can shoplift at the bazaar.
Yeah, because he knows what a freaking bazaar is.
Or burglarize a home, or steal a rickshaw. But these are, of course, petty exercises. Mere child's play.
Next.
Next is Daddy Derek Batman. Like I said, typical Archer post.
Typical, yes, very.
Jay wanted to argue. After all, he had Dr. Facilier's bolo tie in his pocket, didn't he? What do you call it? Child's play, old man. I'm the that.
Holy totally burglarizing, Batman!
Next.
Next is because Archer's going to hell. Cool Cat as Carlos. Oh yeah. The special hell. Archer's going to the special hell. Honey, to sponsor a post, you have to buy a super chat. That's what sponsored post means. You don't just say sponsored post.
No.
But a true villain has larger ambitions. To steal identity, a fortune, someone's entire life. Can someone give me an example of such villainy? Such great enrichment? The good doctor surveyed the room. Yes, Kylos! That's me! Yay! I'm rotten to the core!
And the final one, which, I mean, if Archer was not already a permanent fixture in band camp, and earned detention I mean, he's in the band camp basement. He's in the sub-basement. The band bunker. He's under the band bunker because he bought me an ugly-ass mask.
Which
If
you're
he
gonna have
wasn't
to
already
wear.
there, then Bobcat Goldthwait as Cool Cat would definitely earn him the ticket.
Cool Cat Goldthwait.
I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna go eat dinner and leave y'all.
My mother wanted to steal 100 wet puppies, Carlos said. Almost in a yelp. That was large.
I sound like Gomer Hotep.
Yes, and that was an extravagantly evil dream, Dr. smiled.
It does!
And everyone in the room shouted at the side. Anyone else examples?
And honorary culprit number 4, because you'd be so gone if you hadn't just gone now.
Damn it, Archer. That was awful.
Yes, it was. Thank you, Archer. Yay!
No! Archer is permabanned.
That deserves a yay, and one of these. Oh yeah. Shake it, madam. Capital knockers.
Good God.
What, you don't like sexy deet?
No! So wrong. Okay, Crack Stuntman.
Hup like sexy
as
deet.
What?
Hup like sexy deet.
Crack Stuntman as Beast Wars Megatron for John.
My mother stole Rapunzel's magic to keep herself young? Ginny Gothel offered. Rapunzel had really large hair? Yes!
What the hell was that?
That was Crack Stuntman!
What is a Crack Stuntman?
It's a Homestar character.
Oh, I thought it was like a really amazing stuntman.
It is. It's
Or a stuntman on crack. I didn't know which one it was.
that's what a crack stuntman is. A really, really skilled stunt person.
Right.
But that was carried over into Homestar Land and made into a character. Hi, kids! Blah! I'm Crack Stuntman! I'm the voice of the gun shaver on the Cheat Command Show!
On the what command show?
Long story, it's a G.I. Joe knockoff. Meow! It's okay, it's a very confusing joke.
Okay, good. Did you finish that one?
We're finished with that one! Yes!
Next is a sponsored post
From who?
from ATM.
Thank you, ATM. What's he got for us?
ATM says, I love Paul and Ringo's Beatles reunion, July 2019 at Dodger Stadium. It was a surprise. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo, doo-doo. It sounds so dumb when you read it. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo.
Here comes the sun. Doo-doo.
I have to pee.
No, I know. I haven't been drinking hardly anything. Meh.
But you would have. A belly laugh like that, come on. That I'm sorry, you can't tell me that doesn't result in a code Brent.
I'm okay. His voice suggestion.
What does the fox say? A ring-a-ding-ding. A ring-a-ding-ding. Yes!
I have to pee.
Woo-hoo-hoo! I am the greatest! Oh, bless you, Morgan Freeman. My face hurts, and you and ATM are banned. We did it, ATM. I'm laughing pretty hard too, says Colorborn Butt, but I can still make it. Well, my cats hate me now, says Luca. I suppose they might. Sorry, kitties. And Raven says, I hate you all. Ring-a-ding-ding. So what have I missed from this poor excuse of literature, asks Matthew Dilday? Nothing! Absolutely nothing! I'm getting little hints of the world in which this is taking place, but I'm not getting any kind of a story here. Since you love Christopher Lloyd, you should check out Nobody. His scenes are amazing. I should check out Nobody? Okay. I'm currently checking out Nobody right now. Give me shinier sunglasses, pronto! I got Herky McJerky too. Dang it, Bobsheaux, you got me too. Damn it, home cruise. Scar's favorite seafood is calamari! And I got Luca. Everyone is off to the restroom. And Soda Pop. Or maybe Soda's agreeing with liking Freddie Highmore. I don't know. But either way, so many people leaving. I love it. Although now I'm tempted to do a cover of Here Comes the Sun on my channel at some point. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. Gotta do it like that. Grace says the Slim Jim meat stick that says "Eat me." Remember him? Very, very vaguely. Not enough to pull a vocal performance out of him, I think. I don't know. And Soda Pop 81 has confirmed. No, I was saying I love Freddie Highmore. Sorry. But but so many people leaving to leave the restroom at the same time. I'm good. Cheat Commandos, terrorize and buy all our playsets and toys. I love it. Scar's favorite opera singer, Pavarotti! Raven says, that is not a measure of success. Oh, isn't it? Making people laugh so hard that they can't contain themselves anymore, and they gotta make a mad dash for the restroom. I don't know, that sounds pretty awesome to me. Bob, don't you dare ruin the Beatles. Hey, I'm not doing anything. And you can't ruin them. They are staples in pop culture. Damn it, Luca. Scar's favorite video game company, Atari! Had to be done. This whole thing is Raven's Joker origin. And oh god, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm sorry for being terrible. Why do some trips to the restroom take longer than others? Because after she's done relieving herself, she has to stop and dance for a little bit. I'm horrible. Colin says, I still remember the time I got Raven with the salami joke of mine. Matthew Dilday asks, have I binge watched anything lately? Yes. Can't tell you what it is, but trust me, you'll love it. And I don't understand this red squirrel thing that people keep talking about. What is that? Scar's favorite term for nonsense. Baloney! Shy Cartoon Girl says, everyone has their own version of success. For us fanfic writers, it's positive comments in our stories, fan art, podfic readings. Very true. Very true. Ultimate Sonic the Hedgehog nerd says, that's a cool shirt. Thank you, Sonic. I don't think I've seen you in chat here before now, but let's get a better look at that. Ta-da! I was pointing out at the beginning of the stream here how Raven got me a couple of birthday presents, including this lovely Grogu shirt, little white tiger striped hair tie here, since We are both very big fans of Zigzag from Sabrina Online, and last but certainly not least, this lovely Confederati jacket. Well, not the jacket, but the entire suit that came with it. Just give me a minute to retie my hair here. Just had to tie that back up before getting back in. La 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 la. Lucas says, I remember when I first got Raven with the "Do you want to build a wall" joke.
This is not Bobshow's greatest hits. We're not going back over all this stuff.
But we can.
No.
And how funny that all my greatest hits are apparently related to you having to use the restroom.
It's not funny.
Then why are they laughing?
Because they're jerks.
Okay, now, come on. Is it not funny that I also said to a handful of other people to use the restroom right now? Come on.
That is not a measure of success.
I think it might be.
You are you and your entire family are twisted. That's where he gets that. It's because his poor mother, who gave him life, which is why we pee if we laugh a lot, or sneeze, or cough. Because pregnancy does that to you. You carry a couple of bowling balls for 9 months, and things are going to happen. Things move around and get compressed, and they're never the same. But that's what they used to do. They used to take turns seeing if they could make their mom laugh so hard she would have to run to the restroom.
No. We're not taking turns. We're just laughing our asses off when it happens.
That's the goal. That's the goal of the Thomas household.
No. If we have a goal related to our mother, it's watching a scary movie with her, and then calling the house phone.
Then calling the house phone?
Like, usually you'll see a phone play a part in a scary movie where... Hello? Hello? Who is this?
Okay, let's move on. Stop it!
It's giving you the Ghiblis. Calling her after a scary movie is always fun.
I like your mom. Y'all need to quit torturing her. Now, for ATM's voice that he wanted, we got so off track. Angelic Dog Show.
I'm ring-a-ding-ding.
Shut up with the ring-a-ding-ding. Hate you, ring-a-ding-ding.
Angelic Bobsheaux, Dog Show, huh? Let's see, where is he? No, that's not him. Where is he? Pardon me a moment. There he is. For some reason, he was at the bottom of the puppet pile.
The puppet pile.
Ugh. Uh-oh. Hey, green screen's all shadowy now. And my... There it is. I was gonna say my bookmark is in there somewhere. Where'd it go? There it is. You have a good point there. A very good example, surely, of enriching oneself through the abuse of others. Dr. Facilier nodded.
Angelic dog show.
I'm CD wondering. He walked over to the blackboard. Now, I understand that the advanced students among you have your project for evil schemes due. A few heads nodded, including Jay's and Carlos's. Amen.
Next is a sponsored post.
That's making you cry.
Colin Warmbroad.
What's he got?
Sexy ASMR coily. Feeling tingly in his springly.
Tingly in his springly. That is
Colin
right
is
up there
banned.
with...
No! Let that die. No! Colin is banned.
Still haven't figured
Banned
out a
camp.
graphic for stiffer than a mister. I'm sorry.
Banned.
Banned, yes, of course.
That wasn't the right one.
This is the right one to me.
Oh god.
Dude.
My own evil scheme was the height
Oh my
of
god.
enrichment.
Ew, ew, ew,
Does
ew.
anyone know it? The room was silent. Dr. Facilier looked insulted. He muttered something about kids these days and resumed his lecture. No springs.
Ah, no! That's so creepy. Colin, who is also, I think, he has earned permaban status over the months we've been doing this. Colin is permabanned. And he says, Bobsheaux, I saw your comment about how coily is scarier than the Rift Tracks paper bag, and so my impressionable self's light bulb lit up. Stop helping them! They do not need your help. They can come up with terrible shit for you to do without your help. Stop helping. Making it worse.
I love it. Next.
Ugh.
Oh.
Ugh. Next is from Shay J Multiversa, who I know has already gone to bed. To make up for the cringe I caused as earlier, here's my last post for the night. Oopsie as sexy Dracula.
What?
And then there's another one.
Ugh.
This is to make up for stuff.
Because Oopsie, you love Oopsie.
But is sexy Dracula?
You love sexy Oopsie, I guess.
No. No, Shay J, you are banned. You've taken the pure joy that is Oopsie and ruined her.
Uh-oh. Looks like I wasn't wearing a condom. Oopsie!
You did not just say that.
I think I did.
Robert Sanford Thomas.
Yes. Raven Calliope Fox. How the hell else am I supposed to work that? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Oh dear, it appears all my clothes just fell off. Oopsie.
Oh, God! Stop it! It hurts! Raven's hitting you with the broom. I tried to get him to make gifts this week. I tried.
You reminded me once, and then we both just forgot about it.
I tried. For just this occasion.
For my evil scheme, I can Prince Sniffy
Ew!
frog. And voodoo his valet to look like him. My plan was for his valet to marry Charlotte LaBeouf. And once he did, I would kill her father and take his fortune. Oopsie. If I had succeeded, I would have stolen a man's identity and another man's fortune. A stroke of enrichment, oopsie.
Okay, next in his sponsored post, Captain Jack Sparrow.
Just Captain
Too
Jack
late
Sparrow.
now. Blah.
The class clapped. A beaming Dr. Vasilier bowed, stiffly and quickly. That's what she said.
Stop it!
What? The book did it!
You're grossing out the asexuals in the chat. And the very sexuals. And all the actuals.
The asexuals, the supersexuals, and everything in between.
That's right. You're just grossing them all out.
Except you failed, Carlos pointed out when the room was silent again. Yes, Dr. Vasilier brooded, his face falling. That's true. Next.
I found it. Colin, you are permabanned.
Yes?
Yes, and the intersexuals and telesexuals. I agree, Johnny. I agree. Colin Warmbrat's final sponsored post because he's got to leave. It's kind of cute, but he's still banned. Jar Jar Oopsie. I knew it. Your best. Give it your best.
Oh, Misa Jaja Oopsie! I'm making oopsies all over the place!
No.
No?
This is why I'm not drinking anything.
I have to pee.
Misa failed! Oopsie! Disastrously, unfortunately, and decidedly super oopsie! Misa was a complete and utter failure! So much oopsie! Misa was neither the princess nor the fortune! Hence the founding a dragon hall, where Misa must learn our failures and teach the next generation of villains! And though we are not able to doopsie!
And she's squeaking. Breathe, baby, breathe.
Colin, I hate you so much. So much.
I'm sorry, did I hurt you?
Yo, Colin did.
Oopsie!
Oh, damn it, more oopsie!
What do we have next?
Theropod Hunter sponsored post.
Yes.
Beginning with Darth Oopsie.
God. Harriet Hook raised her hand. What's that? Prepare. Research. Be more evil. Work faster. Think bigger. Oopsie, Dr. Facilier urged, so that when the time comes, when the dome falls...
I laughed my mask sideways. Got moved. Luke, I am your oopsie!
What?
Luke, I am your oopsie!
Luke. He told me enough. He told me you oopsied him. No, I am your oopsie.
Oh, Groot's got honorary band camp for that.
And the magic has returned to us, and it will be, my oopsies. It will be. Evil like us cannot be contained. You will be oopsie.
That was the perfect part to read as Darth Oopsie.
You may oopsie when ready.
Next is Oopsie Connery.
Damn it. J. Oopsie on his notepad. Be more evil, think bigger, the big oopsie. Once again, his thoughts went back to the dragon's oopsie. It was Maleficent's oopsie, and the quest for its recovery was Mal's oopsie. It wasn't his quest, and it wasn't his problem. But what if it was? What it should be oopsie.
And finally, the Oopsinator.
Oh God, no.
Mal had asked him to oopsie, but what if he had blown her off? What if he told her that he would oopsie her? And what if, when they did oopsie it, he saw it right from under her nose? Oopsie! He would be stealing a fortune, and her oopsie has Maleficent's heir all in one swoopsie, just like Dr. Facilier oopsie.
And next is Shy Cartoon Girl coming in to ruin the fun. Why?
How?
Shy Cartoon Girl sponsored a post to say, I finally have a bank account, so my first sponsored post, which would usually be yay, but she chose Iago and his twin brother Othello bickering. Yes, Iago does have a twin from the TV show.
No. Really?
Shy, really?
Really?
Raven, hurry back! You oopsied Raven.
The Aladdin TV show wants to do a little bit of educating by telling its juvenile audience that the name Iago is not an original creation of this movie, but it comes in fact from this Shakespeare play. Okay, neat. So you do it by giving this Iago a twin brother named Othello? Really? Oh my God.
And what if, by chance, it still worked? His father would finally have his big score. Jay would have his evil scheme. Between the two of them, they'd find a way off the Isle of the Lost, left over and forgotten. They didn't belong here anymore, did they? Jay smiled. He would enrich himself, all right, all the way to becoming the Master of...
Master of Darkness, really? That's what you want to do, Jay?
Better that than the Master Thief.
This petty thief who only wants to please his daddy wants to be the Master of Darkness. Yeah, sure, great. Next.
That was all for Shy Cartoon Girl.
Very good, Shy
who's now
Cartoon.
banned.
Into bed camp with you.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM to say, I always appreciate the work and effort Bob and Raven put into these streams. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for joining us.
As always, yes, thank you.
And the voice suggestion is Demonic Butt John Bob. We really appreciate you. Demon Butt John Bob.
By lunchtime, the rest of the school was still talking about last night's epic howler at Hell Hall.
But Mel had no interest. The party was the past. She moved on.
Pardon. She had bigger things to worry about now. All she could think about was how her mother wanted the dragon's eye back, and how Maleficent wouldn't see her as anything other than her father's daughter.
In other words, a pathetic soft human, until Mal could prove her wrong.
I love it how he has like a split personality instead of just being demonic Sean Bob. It's a split personality. Okay, the next one is the first time, I believe, sponsored post, and he forgot to include a voice suggestion. Matthew Valente, if you are still in the chat, please do include a voice suggestion. His sponsored post is to say, thoughts on the Disney nature films, can you review some of them?
They would make for difficult reviewing fodder. Although I did see African Cats, I enjoyed it. I tried to watch it with Raven. She did not. Because it was very, very sad.
I don't remember that.
You must have been trying to block it from your memory.
Must have been a long time ago, too.
It was a couple years ago, yes. I think.
Well, that doesn't mean I can't ever watch a sad thing.
Want to try to watch it again?
Maybe. Was it... Oh, wait a minute. Was this an abandoned cub? The baby was left and lost his mom, and she couldn't find him for so long?
I don't think the cub was abandoned. I think the cub had other lions to take care of it, but the mother was injured trying to protect her from some predator, so she wandered off so she could find a place to quietly die. And that's where we had to stop. But I enjoyed that. I haven't seen any other Disney nature films, but if they're all the same caliber of that, then I am curious, certainly.
I just don't know how we would review them.
Yeah. Yeah, don't know how to review them. Not impossible. Maybe I could. But off the top of my head, I imagine them being very short. This is a really good movie. Watch it.
Alright, the next is a sponsor post from Herky McJerky, Turkey Lurkey, Raven McMonkey Mouse McBain.
The McBain.
They have many names. Beginning with ASMR Captain Jack Sparrow. Yes, please.
Are we sure we don't want to hang on to that one for the very last?
We have so many to go before the last. I just want food.
Oh, we do? Sorry.
Yes. I love you.
How many
Hurry up.
do you think?
I don't know. Just dance, monkey, dance!
Oh, I'll dance all right.
Okay. I'm into it.
By lunchtime, the rest of the school was still talking about... I already did this part, didn't I? Pardon me. Mal kept reliving last night's conversation over and over, so that she missed her first few classes and sleepwalked through the rest. She arrived for her one-on-one after-school seminar with Lady Tremaine, still feeling anxious and out of sorts. Next.
Next is Extra Bubbled Cheshire Cat. Don't mind if I do.
Hi, Professor Tremaine. You wanted to see me about my year-long evil scheme. She asked, knocking on the open door to the faculty rooms. Lady Tremaine looked up from her desk with a thin smile. Yes, come in and shut the door, please.
Oh my goodness.
Next.
Hang on, I packed my, Oh, no, don't burn that. Sorry, putting out a fire. You know? I packed my bubbles too tightly.
I have no idea what's going on.
Hey, don't knock it until you're able to try it.
I tried it once and I didn't like it.
He doesn't know how to inhale. Precious.
No, apparently I don't know how to eat.
Yeah, well, those were just sucky edibles. I didn't get anything good out of them either.
They made us down at Disneyland. Come on!
When we realized that we were depressed at Disney,
No.
like, no.
No, this is wrong.
This is not worth it.
Okay, so we're standing in a longer line, so we got a little patch of sun on us. We should not be this miserable. Come on.
I was glad when those things wore off. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I had just done a particularly bubbled Cheshire Cat.
Soap opera cool cat. Ooh, do telenovela. It's cool cat. Let's go full on telenovela.
Oh, God.
Yes.
A full thermos of cold wine sat on the desk in front of her, which didn't bode well. Lady Tremaine only drank sour wine when she was in a sour mood. Mal knew she was in trouble, but she did as she was told from a teacher. So, what's up? Lady Tremaine snorted. What is up is this. Some excuse for a long year evil scheme. A grudge against one girl? It is not. Exquisite.
Ay, Dios mío.
That's right, honey child.
I whipped up something tasty for you.
Oh, goodness. Cesar Romero as the joke purr. Mario fan. Sorry you couldn't join us for this one.
Party tricks, pranks. This is beneath you, Mal. I expected more from you. You're my best student. She reached for her wine and sipped it, making an appropriate, disgusting face. Meow meow.
No, not the meow meow.
Yes, the meow meow.
Oh, God. I'm so thirsty. I can't drink anything.
Oh, but you must take a drink.
I have to take a little one. I have to pour it. Fuck on it. Next is Sean Catterny. Catterny? Sean Connery is a cat. I think this is the second time he's doing Sean Connery as a cat.
I think so, yeah. You expected more? Apparently they did. You and everyone else on this island, Mal thought sullenly. Get in line, meow meow. What is wrong with my evil scheme, she asked. It's just not evil enough, sniffed Lady Tremaine. Meow meow. Next. Ooh.
Next in
Yes.
the sponsored post, oops, that's the wrong button. I'm quite bubbled. Is Italian Puss in Boots. Italiano.
Italiano, Puss in Boots.
Just do Italian mob boss, Puss in Boots.
I make an offer he can't refuse. I'm gonna give him new clothes and make him into the Duke of Carabas or whatever he's from. Meow meow. Let it remain glad. I need you to really put your dark heart and foul soul into it, meow meow. Come up with a truly wicked scheme, one that will bring you to the depths of your depravity and the heights of wicked greatness, of which I know you're capable, meow meow. I'm gonna puke in his shoes.
And finally, Bill Murray as Garfield.
My Bill Murray sucks, I'm sorry.
Garfield?
No.
No Garfield either?
No Garfield, none of that. Sorry.
Sorry, Raven. Okay, so the next one is... I'm so hungry. The next one is from Ben.
What you got for us, Ben?
Beginning with The Cowardly Lion.
Mal kicked the desk and frowned. She thought her evil scheme was pretty wicked. Like what? And how do you know what wickedness and greatness I'm capable of anyway? You are Mal, daughter of Maleficent. Who doesn't know that? Lady Tremaine shook her head. If I were daughter of Maleficent! Not son, not niece, not dad. And the sparrow, I take wing.
Next is Don Knotts.
You'll be surprised, Malfoy. Lady Tremaine continued to sip her wine. I'm sure you'll come up with something, dear. You're your mother's daughter, after all. I expected something truly horrid and legendary for your evil scheme. Something that'll go down in history, Lady Tremaine said, returning Mal's papers to her. I'll give you a minute to brainstorm, if that helps.
And finally, Cookie Monster as the Terminator. Remember to say, put the cookie down.
Thank you, that probably would have gone right over my head.
Ben, you're the worst.
Mal looked down at the proposal she'd originally written. At first she bristled at the criticism. She didn't want to hear it. What is wrong with this? It's pure evil. And it wasn't that bad. Taking down the princess, that wasn't exactly a nice thing to do. She was going to make Evie pay, wasn't she? Put that cookie down!
Thank you, Ben. Oh, I had this down twice. Okay. Next is a sponsored post without a voice suggestion from Theropod Hunter. Sorry.
Did Theropod already leave?
I don't know. Interesting fact. The locomotive in the Polar Express is a Pierre Marquette 1225. 1225 being the date of Christmas Day.
I see what you did there.
I'm going to have to make him watch Polar Express. It's such a good movie.
I saw it.
You need to watch it. You need to study it. I'll explain it to you if you can't understand it.
Oh, yes, of course. Because that's all that has to happen.
You have to take my Polar Express 101 course. And I'm sorry, I'm going to stop now. Taranga's sponsored post. Hello, Taranga.
Hello.
With like Angelina Jolie's Maleficent singing Scratchy Sneezy Cough Cough.
I don't remember how that song goes.
Look it up.
Now?
You did last time.
That's like a month ago.
Look up. No, I'm saying you stopped and looked them up before. You can't not look them up now. Look it up.
Fine. Hang on.
Hurry up. I think we're almost done.
Gotta leave the chat here.
We're almost done.
Scratchy.
Oh, and that was DJ, and I already did his. I just forgot to erase it. Okay,
Sneezy. Cough.
I only got 5 after this. Sing!
Come on, sing!
20 Braxton, why?
A world tour? See ya. Do you sing? Oh, strikingly gorgeous. I was feeling my best, and although I still am strikingly gorgeous, all I could do was scratch and sneeze and cough for days.
Damn butterflies. Sit back in your seats, kids.
And dance when I dance.
Here we go.
You're sick in
take away my snot rag, thank you.
Your throat with a cough, cough, cough.
Okay.
Wait, there's a couple of people who don't know. This is from the Oogie Loves review. Did you ever upload that to Vimeo?
I need to. It's on
do.
BitChute currently, but nobody goes there, so yeah, I gotta do that on Vimeo.
And he'll post the link for everybody.
Yes, yes.
But yes, that's from the Oogie Loves.
And at that point, I do a little striptease. You're welcome, audience. To Toni Braxton seductively singing about her having a cold.
And then that was a time he was classic.
No!
What was wrong with that?
Okay, thank you for that. Not at all.
What? I was sneezing.
Taranga's band.
I was just sneezing through my song. What's wrong with that?
ATM sponsored a post to say congrats on peaking at 68 viewers tonight. I don't know, was that the most that we've had? That's awesome.
I remember seeing more for Riptember streams, but for the story times, I don't know, actually. If that's
And
the highest we've ever been, then thank you.
And the voice suggestion is Scully, stiffer than your mister. ATM is banned.
All the band!
All the band.
Mel wanted to crumple the paper in her hand. She didn't have time for this. She had other things on her mind. Her mother and the dragon's eye, for one. That stupid cursed scepter. Hey, wait a minute. What did my mother say about the dragon's eye? Oh yeah, tell me more about what your mother thought. Whoever touches the scepter will be cursed to fall asleep for 1,000 years.
Oh yes, put me to sleep. That's so much hotter.
Next.
Next.
Sponsored post from... Damn it, guys.
Oh yeah, you like that, don't you, bitch?
He wasn't saying that to Grace.
No, Scully was saying that to his Lady Fair, apparently. Expert in love that he is.
Oh, yes. Beginning with 2017's Belle singing Man Up. Grace.
Maleficent had only cursed a roar as kingdom to fall asleep for
She wasn't that
100
bad.
years after Sleeping Beauty had pricked her finger on a spinning wheel. The curse put the victim to sleep for 1,000 man up.
Next.
Next. Gilbert Godfrey as a librarian? That is the stuff of nightmares, Grace. I hate you both. Banned!
That was like 10 times more evil. Unless her math was off. Anyway, much more evil. Plus or minus a few zeros. Maybe she should embark on this quest after all. Stop talking! This is a library!
Your roommates are gonna love you.
And
It's
if-
10:20 at night.
And if somehow along the way she made that happen, that Evie was the one who would touch the dragon's eye, well, that would be the nastiest, wickedest plan the Isle would ever witness. A 2 for 1. No, a triple play. Shut it! People are trying to study!
Next.
Hang on.
We are currently streaming for 4 hours and 45 minutes. This is one of
Well, we didn't start until late. I was late.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's almost 5 hours. Okay, the Griffin from the Storyteller liking his scritch scratch. Grace! No!
Ew!
Family sentence are bad enough.
She'd take out the princess and win her own mother's respect, as well as the school's evil scheme competition, all at once. Griffin likes scritch scratch.
That's terrible. And finally, Bobby Wobbly as Wesley.
As you wish.
God.
Lady Tremaine.
Grace, no!
My whiffy whiff smells stink of man.
Grace, no.
Stink of man bits.
Ew.
Jim Henson, I love you, but you have to know what that looks like. Anyway. What were we doing?
Wow. I haven't seen HRR Productions make a request, so I'm gonna throw this one in there.
Wait a second, I didn't do the last one. I forgot what it was.
What was it?
I don't know.
Bobby Wobbly is
Wobbly as
Wesley.
Wesley.
Wesley. My tongue doesn't work. I'm hungry and I'm stoned.
Oh, it works fine to me.
Roberts!
Yes. I love you. Lady Tremaine was right. All these little pretty petty tricks she had planned to play on Eevee were nothing
Wesley
compared
is
to
an
this.
icon of romance.
And Bobby Wobbly is doing his best to emulate that, even if it's not entirely working. Uh-oh. I'll just continue on here.
Food's ready.
Ouch. If Miles sent Eevee to sleep for 1,000 years, well, what could be nastier than that? Or more to the point. Ooh. Do you like bubbles?
So wrong.
As you wish.
Okay, so next is the sponsor post from Diablo.
Someone made a post that you said that...
Oh, that's right. HHR Productions would like to hear Batman.
Any particular brand?
I would like to... Well, he just said Batman. They just said Batman. So, I would like to choose a good Batman. I'm drawing a blank. Not Adam West.
Hey,
Not Christian Bale. You've done Adam West as a cat, but you did Adam West as Catman. And you've done Bane's Batman.
Bale's
so
Batman,
give me a different Batman.
I've got it, Mel said, jumping up from her chair and giving the startled Lady Tremaine a big hug despite her better judgment.
That's Lego Batman, right?
No, I'm trying to do Keaton here.
You trying to do what?
I'm trying to do Keaton here. Lego Batman's very similar, but he's a bit more harsh. He's kind of like a healthy balance between Bale and Keaton there, I think. It's kind of where he lies.
I want Lego Batman.
Prego. Something so evil no one has seen it before, or ever will again.
Yay!
That's stupid. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Diablo, who could not think of his name. I keep clicking on my... I'm not trying to open up a document file. Stop it! Can't control my mouse. He says Bobsheaux anime reviewer. So what he means is senile.
That makes sense. Excuse me for playing proctologist here. Hey, watch it, you.
Okay, so, that was I.
Ah, there we go.
Wonderful child, it makes me so happy to see you so wicked.
What kind of book is this?
Stiffly Tremaine, bringing a hanky to her eye. It brings me hope for our future, except for, you know, that hug.
No touchy. Next.
Very good, Diablo. Next is from Cristobal Aguilera. Been a fan since your Batman Through the Looking Glass review. Love
Oh,
how
wow.
big you've grown. And Raven, you are so cute as well. Oh, thank you. Keep doing what you do. Also, can you do Optimus Prime? Can he do Optimus Prime? That's one of his most famous ones.
Yes, a fan from Batman Through the Looking Glass. I would think that you'd know better. Mal smiled triumphantly. Even a sappy hug couldn't get to her now. She couldn't wait to get started. Evil waited for no one. Ooh, that's the wrong sentence coming out of Optimus. Her mind started tooting. She couldn't very well embark on an evil quest alone. If she were going to look for a needle in a haystack, or the dragon's eye on the island, she would need minions, her own henchmen to command, just like her mother had. She would have to put together a strike team. Plus, it would be easier to get Evie to come with her if she were a part of the group. Optimus is gonna need a team. And I know just the crew. Next.
Now we have from Ben Dover.
Bad
I always
characters
feel
for
like
the
I've been
name.
punked.
What?
I always feel like I've been punked by that name.
What's he got for us?
And I don't have a voice suggestion.
What did he say?
And he asked about it a while ago. It seems like forever.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, anyway, I will read what it says. It says, "Do you plan on climbing out of the hole dug in the Land Before Time reviews? If I knew where it was, I would dump a waffle or something down there for you." That's very nice. That's very nice of you.
Here's the plot twist. I didn't climb out of the hole. I just dragged the rest of the world down here with me. Next.
Yeah, this is funny. My son, I love him. He was diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome when he was younger. And he used to get such a kick out of telling people that he had Asperger's. And now he just calls it autistic, because really Asperger's is just not really, doesn't mean anything. It's just a place on the spectrum. Now he says that he's just autistic. But more often than not, one of the things is he gets the words mixed up, so he just says he's artistic. And one day he kept busting out, he's trying to say all of his friends are also autistic. All of my friends are artistic.
Oh boy.
I love him. Okay.
I'm sure that Dr. Asperger was a very, very nice person. You don't want to name a disease after yourself, sir. Or a condition or anything like that. You have to know what your name sounds like. You're an intelligent person, very learned, several years in university somewhere, I imagine. So you're naming this thing. which sounds just ridiculous and really fun to say. Just why? Oh, I have Asperger's. Are they tasty?
But because he didn't find it offensive when people mispronounced it. That's why he did it on purpose.
Oh,
He
no.
used to really emphasize.
No. But
Asperger was the guy who discovered some part of the spectrum, and it was named after him. And like Killer Katie just said, he was a literal Nazi. So.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. By all means, your son, laugh at that all you want. But
Yeah.
But Professor Asperger, come on, listen to it. Name it something else. You discovered it. Take credit for it by all means. But Asperger's, no.
All my friends are artistic. Okay. And finally, for the night, Herky Jerky McDurky Lurky, the Raven McBain Monkey Mouse. And yes, I can't not say all of the names that I remember.
And make it up as
Even
you go.
though she's shortened it to Herky McJerky. It's too short. It doesn't describe the wonderfulness that is you.
It's just not
It has
right.
to be all of the names.
It's all or nothing.
That's right. I love these streams. They're like the world's wildest sleepovers, and they never fail to make me feel better. One day I need to figure out how to do a Storytime bingo card. That would be
Storytime bingo
fun.
card.
Yes. Because we have the standard stuff that we end up doing.
Yes, we do, don't we?
So it would be like bingo cards. That would be fun. Get in touch. We'll figure out a way to do it.
Yeah.
And the voice suggestion to finish the night off with, because Raven loves me, is Sexy Jerome ASMR.
But where would she get minions of her own? Of course, there were always Maleficent's henchmen's kids. Except those boar-like guys stank too much. And as for the goblins and jackals, well, who would run the slop shop? You're typing.
I'm sorry.
You're not letting me seduce you.
I'm sorry. Seduce me.
Also, as she noted before, she didn't speak goblin. Besides, her mother kept harping about how useless they'd been during the whole cursed Sleeping Beauty mission. Pass.
Thank you guys. This was a fun stream.
Always so much fun. Thank you all for making these so much fun.
And I lost my bookmark.
Luca has a final update.
Oh?
I'm gonna head out soon. So I just wanted to once again say thank you, Bob, and everyone else for such a good time tonight. And I'm even happier now that my girlfriend is recovering. Yay!
Excellent.
Really glad.
Happy
Still
to have
sending
helped.
all the healing vibes to
Absolutely.
keep her going.
Thoughts, prayers, good everything's. It's all for you, buddy. And thank you again for joining us for these streams. And we will see you guys later.